Good evening, everybody. Got a few people here already. We got Toph and Lemon. Alright. I'm not gonna mess around. We've got pain and suffering to go and experience. Oh, I realized after I ended stream last time, I was like, oh god, I'm up to, like... No, but I already know you're here. You're always here. With pain and suffering. Oh. Wait until you see it. Last year it took me an entire stream, and then I came back for another one because I still wasn't done. We're in for some bullshit. Forget who it was. No, it was Shiki. I was about to be like, I forget who it was that was doing the math on it last time, but yeah, Shiki did the math on it last year about how bad my drop rate was. I had a worse drop rate than the gacha rates in FGO. That was terrible. More grinding is about right, yeah, we're in for some shit. But first, we gotta finish a couple of things. Because we're not quite there yet. So, I'm just gonna kill these things. I love the fairy orcs, where it's literally just like a pigman with like wings, and they're like, it's a fairy orc. It's like, it's not. Neither a fairy nor an orc. And we're at Regal. Alright. I don't need a sleep blade because I'm going to get better swords shortly. Oh wait, hang on. Forest can equip that, yes. We only need one sleep blade. And or chalk. Alright. Blade. Why do you have the power armor on? Game? Game. No one will ever be able to equip that, so I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. God, it sells for 1 gil, but I'm never going to be able to equip it. I hate this. I love getting the ribbon, because it's such a good item, but it's like, hello, dancer, where are you? And you don't get a dancer and you can't equip it on anybody, and you're like, well... Engage you want to keep. Alright, inventory management's done. Are you killing the wild nax? That's iconic, are you actually? That's where you do your grinding. I can buy all this next place anyway, so I'll hold off for now. Magic. You're hungry. We should get some food, Toph. Toph. Eat your lunch. Bad for you to skip it. I'm gonna do the item shop and use the uniform next. I mean, if you go into the item shop, you're fine. It's just if you go and buy any weapons at the armory, that's where you run into trouble. I think we're ordering food. I think that's what's happening. That or Toph's making dinner for us. Alright. No chemist, can't use any of these. Good eye, but it's Wednesday. British chips. We used to have food on Fridays. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Remember when I said we had to run errands? That was one of them. Literally, it was just to get to the town of Rego and buy some black magic. Change up some of our items. That's it. That's the first errand done. I'm dragging these errands out as much as I possibly can, because I don't want to... The unhealthy kind? Well, that doesn't answer that question. Alright. Now, we get to see errand number 2. Here's errand number 2. Look, it's the sealed castle. Alright, cool, we're done. That's a second errand. Oh, the Biostress? Yeah, they do look like organs. What are they? Biostress. That's the best answer I can give you. British call American chips crisps. Correct. They do. I love this section of the game where it's just like, ah yes, here is our first errand. Look, it's a castle, we're just going to run straight past. I'm still not sure what these Biostress are supposed to be, but you're right that they do look like organs. Or American fries, chips, exactly. Well, you know, French fries. Depends where you go. Though not commonly. Paris mastered Blue Mage, I think. I already mastered it. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, there's... Is it this game or is it FF4? It's this one. There's an entire dungeon, which I'm going to skip now that I think about it, and not go to. But there's an entire dungeon in this where, everything in it is named question mark, question mark, question mark from the enemies, and they're all... Every last one of them are all completely nightmare fuel. Like, they look like something out of a child trying to emulate H.R. Geiger's work. Geiger, I think. They're very unpleasant looking, and it's just this entire dungeon that's just... That's all it is. And you're like, why? Welcome! It's the Moogle Forest. Look, it's a Moogle. I'm gonna talk to the Moogle. It didn't like us being here. Yes, Giga, that's what I thought. After I said it, I was like, wait, no, it is Giga. He fell in a hole. Never thought we'd see a Moogle out here. Moogle? Yes, the thing we just scared. Strange little creatures, live in forests, pretty timid though, so you rarely catch sight of one. Let's help it. Oh, into the hole. Alright. Hey look, Moogle Eaters. No, just conveniently in the place where there was a Moogle, there's Moogle Eaters. And they're octopuses of some sort. They also have the attack 8 arms, which is just... I don't know why, but it amuses me. It's like, ah yes, it's an octopus, it has an attack called 8 arms. There we go. This whole dungeon's really hard. You walk into the water and it pushes you to different places, and you just deal with it. Yeah, Moogle Eater. They eat Moogles. Yeah, they're jerks. I don't like them. One's dead. We have a really annoying boss at the end of this as well. Because this is like, every time I go, this is another dungeon. Some of these like really short, but anything I call a dungeon typically has like an actual boss fight at the end of it, which plays the boss music. This one is over pretty quick though. I want to learn Black Magic level 2. Yay. You have no control over where you go in this water, except for, like, where you step off one particular platform later, and then the whole way through it's just like, yep, here's a random number of random encounters, have fun. I do not want... I don't really high potion, no. I think so, I don't want Paris to die. If I can help it. Whatever else goes down, it's like, whatever at this point. He's not going to get any less powerful. So the thing with Berserkers, right? Like, his power's basically capped by, like, a couple of very small things. There's not much more I can do to make him more powerful other than just level him up. That's just going to happen over time anyway. That chest. Oh, we're really, like, out of potions, aren't we? I'll make the most of it. Oh, no. Nope. I'm not fighting the blood slime, no thank you. Those things are, like, extremely resistant to physical damage, so you have to essentially melee them to death. That just makes them just not worth fighting. It's such a pain. Also, someone remind me after this combat to move Leno into the back row, because I keep forgetting. Now that I've said it out loud, I'll remember, but... The mage, I'm like, yeah, it should be the front row. It's fine, don't even worry about it. Thank you, I already did it. And then immediately after I get back attacked. Oh, that is fucking funny. Put her in the back row and she's immediately front rowed by a back attack. Alright. That one. Wrong button. Alright, that is where the fight is. Okay, I'm gonna go down. My luck? I know, right? Alright, this backtracks this. Why am I doing this? Yeah, hubris. 100%. Oh, it's definitely a hubris moment right now. So, definitely hubris. Alright. Let's go away. Oh, back attack. For sake. I swear. New magic. Oh, I don't even have the mana to vampire. Never mind. I was gonna heal it. Can't spell hubris without you. That's a good one. I'll pay that. Galuf. Making sure Lena stays alive. Look at him go. Oh, and he's in the back row for that cover as well, so he's taking less physical damage. Wow, that's pretty good. I didn't even realize that. He just blocked and took 19. I was like, oh. Oh, the sleep blade just worked. Put that Acrophis to sleep. And then it gets instant death. Alright, never mind. Sleep didn't matter then. Alright. Yeah, we got a high potion. Alright. So up here we've got the Moogle versus the Skeleton. Skeleton's the boss. Moogle's freaking out. I'm gonna interject. But it's not just any skeleton. It's a T-Rex skeleton! It'd be real funny if, damn it. Won't work this time. Work with me, game, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's a real annoying boss. It's really hard. Don't know what I'm gonna do to beat it. Anyway, now the Tyrannosaurus skeleton's dead. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's okay now, don't worry, come closer. Oh. Alright now. Cooper. I love Murgles. I love the fat Murgles they have in this and FF6. Like this guy. Like chunky guys with bat wings. What's going on? He wants us to follow. They do look soft and squishy. So if you can't follow Miming, he just walked onto the desert and shook his head. He's saying, don't go in the desert. Follow this route. Go up this way, through the middle, up through this part of the forest, and up this way. You come over here, down and around the mountain range, up in here, and vanish into thin air. That's the route he wants us to follow. And that's pretty solid advice. That desert is full of ridiculous enemies that you do not want to fight. As a matter of fact, if I did fight them, I would not be able to kill them right now. So, solid advice there from Mr. Moogle. Do not fight the desert monsters. Up and around, through the middle, go up through the forest, which is full of level 1 goblins, because apparently we're back at the beginning of the game all over again. Up through here, down around the mountain range. I don't know why this area of the game is full of, like, enemies from the very beginning of the game. Like, these killer bees and goblins are, like, from when you started. It's so weird. And up into the forest, and disappear. It's the Moogle Village. And all the Moogles scatter. Our Moogles. Now we get to play Moogle Hide and Seek. Hi Moogle. Bye Moogle. Oh wait, it's the Moogle we saved. He's like, hang on a second. Where have we helped before? Cooper. You thanking us? And open up the house. And we come in, and it's a room full of treasure. We get an ether, and the phoenix down, 10,000 gil, the dancing dagger, a cottage, and a chest with 1 gil. So 10,000 in this one, 1 in this one. The dancing dagger is the major thing we want from here, though. Because we have Blue Mage as a job. That's what the dancing dagger does. Dagger infused with the soul of a dancer. So dancer is where I get to bring up one of my other job charts real quick. If you thought we were done with the job charts, nope. It's dancer. So dancer is an interesting class. I'm going to ignore level 1 there. We're going to ignore flirt. It's funny. They get flirt as an ability. I'm going to go ahead and look straight at level 2, which is dance, which performs dances that bewitch the enemy. It's actually an attack. It is why it's got the exclamation mark. It's an action. And as it says there, it does one of 4 dances at random. The best dance is Swords Dance being selected, which doubles with the Lamia's tiara, rainbow dress, or red slippers, doubles the chance of Sword Dance happening, and also removes Tempting Tango from the selection. And what Sword Dance does is it just does a massive attack that does, I think it's like 5 times damage with Sword Dance. It's huge. It's like a massive increase in damage. The other things that it can do is it can do Tempting Tango, which is a confuse effect. I forget what the other ones are called. One of them does like a life drain, and the other one is basically useless 9 times out of 10. But the Tempting Tango, which makes it so that it confuses enemies, will make it so that the enemy will have a chance of using its abilities that it only uses on its allies on my party, including stuff that you can learn as blue magic. So this is our way, without a Beastmaster, of learning blue magic that we normally wouldn't be able to learn. So we 100% needed that Dancing Dagger. If I wanted access to Mighty Guard and White Wind, which are 2 of the best blue magic spells in the game, I needed that dagger. So we've gotten that one. And yes, Flirt. which charms enemies and makes them not attack you. And the next attack will be entranced, which makes them deal damage to the enemy party and hit for double damage, I'm pretty sure, as well. But yes, the dancer has flirt as an ability. It cracks me up every time I see it. Yeah. Like I said, we're just going to gloss over flirt. We don't have the dancer, so we don't actually get access to it, sadly. Now all the miracles are okay. And now we get to do one of the weirdest little side quests ever. So this miracle in here has this chest, and he doesn't want anyone to have it, and the chest is locked. So we're going to find a way to give him this miracle to let us have what's in that chest. So if we go in here... Looks like a dead miracle. Or this miracle's not moving, right? No. Who likes cosplay? A miracle costume? Try it on. Hey, it's time for some miracle cosplay. I'm a miracle. Look at me go. Anyway. So now we're a miracle. Now we go in here. Ready? Remember I said this was weird? He loves that miracle cosplay. And unlocks the chest for us because he's in love with us. And we get another elven mantle. 100% worth it, because it's another elven mantle, but we had to dress like a miracle and make this miracle fall in love with us by miracle cosplaying. So... Oh, in this one, miracles are like human-sized. What? Yeah, I'm a miracle. I'm a miracle cosplay. Alright. Now we're gonna leave the miracle forest. We got everything we can get from here. Used to them being small? Nah. In 4, 5, and 6, they're like human-sized. Which is interesting. What's going on? Why are you so excited? Creeper! Where is that? Oh, it's from Ame's Twitch channel. That would make sense. I was like, where is that emote from? Grandpa, he's in the Moogle village. Moogles can all communicate through telepathy. Even when they're far apart, they can keep in contact with their minds. The Moogle village is pretty far from here. I know, and the Windrake is too tired to fly. That means, I see. Thank you. I can talk to animals, just FYI. Since there's more than enough energy for one more flight. You're certain it's alright. Does that count as furry cosplay? Yes. Yes, it does. What's going on? Rupopopo. Huh? Nose? Ready? Gee, where is the Moogle's forest anyway? Rupopo. At the nose? Wait for it. Oh, forest in the shape of a Moogle, and there's the Moogle nose. After one more flight, does he die? I'm not gonna spoil it. Rupopo. Windrake. If you wore it better. Fair. Anyway. How'd you find us? The Moogles told me you were here. Yay. Grandpa, we should hurry back to the castle. Alright. I get to go back to the castle. Now we get to show off the first grind of the night, which is the best grinding spot in this entire game, no matter what it is you're doing. Unless you need EXP, but then again, as I mentioned before, levels aren't like the big thing you need in this game. Like, you're more worried about ABP, job stuff, getting your like jobs mixed and matched effectively. And this is one of the best spots for it, for most of the game, except for like the final dungeon, if you get the random rare encounter. I'll take the Windrake back to his roost so he can rest, okay? Thank you, Kral. He's not dead. Don't worry about it, Toph. King Galuf. Here's where we find out Galuf's actually a king. Thanks for holding down the fort while I was gone. King Galuf. Hey, he's the king. Situation with X-Death. No activity since the barrier went up. Both Galuf's the king when you look at him. Yeah, exactly. I see. And our troops? Been almost entirely wiped out by X-Death's monster hordes. Sorry, sire. All this time I thought you were just some crazy old man. I never said anything about being... You never said anything about being a king. Must have slipped my mind. But sure is a surprise and a half. Good job, man. Go get some rest. Yes, sire. Avros, what is it? You still got that funny look on your face. It's you, a king. I just can't get over it, that's all. See, I'm not the epitome of kingliness. What? Just kidding. I don't mind my P's and Q's around you, King Galuf. Listen here, before you knew me as king, you knew me as a friend. Just Galuf is fine. Understood, just Galuf. Push it, kid. You're in Baal. Bad jokes like that will get you punished. Ha ha ha. I've made that joke before. Anyway, Avros is the only commoner in a party full of royalty, because if you remember, Lena is the princess of Tycoon. Faris is her sister, which means she's also a princess of Tycoon, and Galuf is a king. You're giving me the ellipses because I mentioned I've made a pun-ish joke as well before or off, because that's fair. Alright. So, here's a fun thing. There's a save point in the basement of this castle. Because normally you can't save here. But you go and save in the basement, and you might be thinking, why the hell can you not save, like, in the castle? Most of the, like, safe locations you can just save in. Why do we need a save point? Well, that's because the basement's infested. For some reason it looks like it's, like, got futuristic tech stuff in it. There's a door over here, but we can't open it. It's locked from the inside. Fun fact, if we hit Y, because this game has the map, and you look all the way up here, that's all that's in there, right? You can't unlock this door from this side, but there's no way to get into the inside anywhere else. It's because there's actually a route in a later thing where you drop down a hole that takes you into there, and right up the very top at the end there against that wall is a summon, because this is where Odin is in this game. So Odin's in there, which Odin gives you a 10-minute time limit to beat him. Otherwise he casts Xanthetsuken on you and wipes your entire party. So you have to actually beat Odin in 10 minutes. It's actually really fucking hard even if you're playing the game normally. Anyway. That's not why we're here. We're in the basement to deal with the infestation of object d'arts. Fun fact, these things hit really, really hard. But we can do this to them. Don't cast Break on me, jerks. You can hit them with the gold needle, and they just disappear. And they die. And when they die, they give 2 AVP each, which is like some of the highest AVP you can get right now. So you can actually just farm the object d'arts in the basement there to get a shitload of job points and no EXP. So you could literally, if you had the time and the patience, grind every job in the entire game to maximum with very little effort. And the fun part is they give you lots of gil, so every time you do that, you can come in here and buy more gold needles to do it all over again. I, on the other hand, have an easier solution than that. I don't need to use gold needles, which I'm going to show off in a second. We're going to go and get ourselves a little bit of gil and a bit of ABP going, because we need to switch our blue mage and black mage job around at some point, so that we can have both of them with maxed out black magic. And also we need to give Avi Knight for a bit so he can learn two-handed to make his Berserker even more powerful. So, we're going to go and do this. Go down to the basement. Run around. These encounters can come with either 2 or 5 object arts, so when you get the 5, that's 10 ABP every time. Which is really good, especially when you realize you can do this. Blue magic, level 5 death. Yeah, the levels are multiple of 5, and they don't have the heavy flag. And that also gives you EXP when you do it that way. So, if you kill them with the gold needles, they don't give you any EXP, so you can use that for low-level runs. That's why most people know that exists. Otherwise, you can just do this. So yeah, this is why this is the best grind spot in the game. By, like, a lot. I've spent way too much time in here. Between different runs of this game. There we go. Everyone's set up to use the level 5 death. Perfect. Oh, that's even better now. So now I can do this. Get into combat, hit auto battle. Hey, alright. So we need to get a bit of AVP and gold going, so why not do it in the best way possible? I see you're pulling a gun on me off. I think that's entirely fair. Alright. We'll just check, I think. Because I'm having to grind to 999 for red mage or anything stupid. I shouldn't need to do this for too long. The annoying part about it is that unless you are actually that class, so like with black mage, you actually need the job levels up to just below max. The maximum's the plus 30 MP as a secondary, but every level below that teaches you like the ability to use a level of black magic outside of that job. If you are the job, it's just like, well, you've got access to all of it because you are a black mage, but you want the mastery level ahead of time. So level 3 of 6? Or is it 5? I think it's 6. No, 7 levels on black mage. Jesus. Alright. Oh, it's only 280 AP to max out level 6 though, and then another 450 for the 30 MP, 730 max. Okay. What I thought it was. I didn't think it was that much. 42 out of 50. Yeah, alright. Just a little bit longer. Because we've got an even more annoying and ridiculous grind that's not optional to do in a little while. Because we've got 2 more dungeons to clear, and then we're up to a dungeon that if we don't grab 4 of a specific item by beating up enemies, we can't clear the rest of the game with this party. Our options are either grind for drops in this one particular part of the game, or grind to, I think it's like 200,000 gil, which is a lot of gil, because they're 50,000 points, 50,000 gil, sorry, each, for the item elsewhere. We have to buy them from a shop, and to get to that shop, we'd have to clear through 3 fights that I can't beat without the item with this party setup, so we don't have an option. We're just gonna have to grind. It's the same boat I was in last year. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Alright. And I'll fully explain what it is we're doing when we get there, because it's gonna be fun. That's why we're doing this now. Also why I'm not doing it to a ridiculous extent, because we're going to be farming stuff later anyway. 2870. Alright, let's just do until we run out of mana for level 5 death. So, Paris has still got some, Letter has still got some. Like, I was 1,000 gil just for that much fight. That's pretty good. Put that down to 1 mana, or like 5 mana, I think. It was 33. No, 32. 22, actually. 101, so I should go down to 79. Yeah, 22 mana. Okay. Alright. Almost done. Paris is out of mana. Gal's about to master another part of the night job. Next fight he will master it. We'll learn it at least. I think you learned shields already. I think this might actually be night job mastering. Equip armor? What's after that? Is it equip swords last then? It must be. That's 350 though. Jesus Christ. I don't even need that, I don't think. Just double check. Yeah, equip swords is last time. Oh, alright. There is night. Oh, wow. Unlock Berserker before Ross even unlocked blue. So he doesn't even have, like, the ability to just have blue magic by default. So I have to stick with one. Berserker. Oh, no, two-handed for now. Perfect. Equipment. Sword. Oh, right, I didn't go grab the sword yet. So that's my bad. Alright, and Galuf can't cast Death. So, we'll go back. I need 3 blue mages though, so we're gonna go take care of that real quick. I think level 2 on night, I think it should be about 50 ABP. Oh, it's level 3, 90. Okay, I remembered how much it was for the actual level, but not the total. It's 90 ABP we need. Alright. That's not too bad. But first... I don't need to buy the weapons. I need to buy armor. 1 golden shield, 2 golden helms, 1 wizard hat, 1 golden armor, fire gear, helm, golden armor, golden shield already, shield, no, not the guy gear. Guy gear was... Thank you for the head pat, Lemon. Alright. Now we're going to do something... A couple of dumb things over here. I love this one. This is one of the stupidest little interactions of this game that gets you something interesting. You can come down here. That's equivalent by literally one class. It's one of the best pieces of armor in the game. It makes you completely immune to poison. But it's only equipped by the chemist. Notice there's like a little switch on the other side of the wall here. You can actually flip it from this side. And it opens up a passageway into behind where the shopkeepers are. And you can wander around and you can talk to the shopkeepers from behind. They're like, you're not allowed in here. But if you walk directly in between the two of them, this happens. Welcome, come right in. Tends to be a shopkeeper. Don't interrupt me while I'm working. And both the shopkeepers throw you into a wall. And you get all sad because all you wanted to do is just pretend to be a shopkeeper. And this shopkeeper's like, fine, I'm not in the habit of giving gifts like this, but here you go. And gives you a Lamia's harp. Which isn't an item he sells. He just is like, alright, you can have this Lamia's harp because you decided to dick around. Like, alright. I'm not Al Bundy. Alright. But also, I can't even use a Lamia's harp. I don't have Bard. Use a Ghost Cocktail. Ow. Thank you, Maxie, I guess. Constantly getting bonked. Alright, now we're gonna go and do this. Sneak out of the castle through the underwater passageway. There's one purpose. Come all the way down here. Somewhere in the moat here. Makes his mad didn't give him his daily dose of dirt. It's true, I didn't. Is it all the way up the end here? Where are you? I save up for 10 Mega Bonks. Well, the Mega Bonk has a 30-minute cooldown, so... like you can do 10 of them in a row. What is this thing? I always forget where it is. Spend like a bunch of time wandering around being like, hello, game? Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Oh. Posture check also, thank you. Let me just hydrate real quick. Alright. How can I find it? Don't tell me they removed it in the Pixel remaster. That'd be a jerk move. There's a sword here in the moat. It's like one of the best knight swords in the game at this point, as long as you make sure you grab it. I just thought it was like in this corner. Please don't have removed it. There it is. How much it's increased my attack by? 43 attack, up to 57. Why does the moat look knee deep? I mean, it's up to my chest. I mean, at this point, if it's up to like your chest like that, it's more of like a deterrent than anything. It's just gonna like make it harder for people to get across before you know. Like, you're gonna notice them as they're coming across, sort of thing, more than it's going to completely stop people from getting across. The thing with it is that it's like, it's a moat, but also they have a permanent bridge. So, it's not even like it makes the castle completely defensible by bringing the bridge up. The bridge is just made out of stone there, so you could just assault the bridge. Yeah, it gives you a chance to shoot them more than anything, yeah. It not perfect system. Let's... Man, Galuf had 1,000 health when I just switched into Berserker. That's nuts. Should be mud, make it even harder? Should be. Alright. I love this place. Like I said, I've spent way too many hours in this place between different Fiesta runs, because some runs you get to this part and you're like, oh, I have to go and do the next couple of dungeons. I need a whole bunch of job levels to actually make some decent jobs very, very quickly, or else I'm screwed. Immediately with this party, I don't have that problem. Our Rust Mastered cover. Next one is God, and then two-handed. And we're basically done here. Oh yeah, that's... I just saw how much damage Galuf hit with that Death Sickle with two-handed, where it's, you know, he's got Berserks, he's got 50% increased damage, and then two-handed is doubling the damage of the weapon, and he's hitting for 2,000 damage on a crit. So, yeah, that's definitely a good call, given the Berserker two-hander. Galuf actually has blue magic mastered, so he can actually use blue magic, so Avros is going to go back to Berserker once he learns two-handed. But just even a few levels in Knight, just a few bits of mastery in Knight's going to make Avros just a shitload better very, very quickly. Let an assault rifle like in Gate. I mean, the ranger gets an ability called Rapid Fire, which makes them use 4 attacks in a single turn. So, like, you could argue that's sort of an assault rifle sort of thing. The fun fact about that is that it works with all weapons, so you can give it to, like, a ninja with dual wield, and they'll actually do 4 attacks with both their swords and hit, like, a bunch. So, yeah, you can get even better damage out of it than using it with bows, which is how it's, like, intended to be used on the ranger class. It also has the added benefit of removing any secondary effects from the weapons you're using it with, for most weapons. So it will actually remove, like, the dances from the dancing dagger, which has pretty high attack. It's not amazingly high compared to some weapons, but it's pretty high, and it'll just take out the dance ability, which is bad because you want to hit those sword dances with it. But there's the chicken knife, which I've mentioned before, which you get from running away from fights up to maximum damage. It'll actually work with the chicken knife to make it do maximum damage, basically, without ever having the chance of running from combat. So having someone with rapid fire chicken knife is like huge damage, basically. It's really, really good. Nice. A bit more. Thanks, Fighter Jet C4 and RPG on the Fire Dragon. Oh, and Gate, right. I just stopped and think about it for a second. I was like, I didn't do that at all with my party. I didn't really fight a Fire Dragon yet. What are you talking about? I was like, oh wait, no, Gate. Hang on. I'll talk about me and my party. You're talking about something completely different. Alright. Level 5 death. Next, he gets bullied and needs dirt most of the time. He's not even in this party because I can't rename anyone other than the main character, and that's me. So if anyone was going to be Axie, it would be Bots, and I'd be Galuf. If you're dying enough in your own run, that's completely fair as well. All right. How much more does Lena need? Need an Avros. Do I want to do one more run through? Build, I got 69k. Wow. All right. Can I cap out high potions for that? No. Oh, I can actually. Sick. Freelancer life? Yeah, it's true. And 18 of these, because I got no other way of getting people up. You can ask now, though. Yeah, I mean, you got Mystic Knight. You got, like, one of the best jobs you can possibly get in the Fiesta. The best part about that as well is that, I mean, Red Mage doesn't get access to use Holy or Flare for doing Fork Tower later, but Mystic Knight does with its sword, and Holy Sword and Flare Sword are two of, like, the best swords as Mystic Knight, so you're still going to do Fork Tower anyway. Play Dragon Quest, but I'd be a useless hero. I wouldn't sell myself short. You might be a fantastic hero, how do you know? Have you ever been forced to do an act of heroism? You never know. You could be a fantastic hero. Alright. A little bit more cash. Yeah, Leonard's getting tons of mana now, which is perfect. Also not casting level 5 death because you're in a mana and reverted to attack. I have the choice to give my friend my health potion in Dungeons & Dragons. And more ABP. Perfect. Don't kill anyone. Do a stealth check and let her die instead. Wow. That's pretty cold-blooded. So close. Alright. There we go. That'll be two-handed on Avros, and we can move on with our lives. Dobbs. Berserker, yes. Two-handed. And Dobbs, Gallif, Knight, yes. Blue magic. Alright, don't Mithril Gloves, Elven Mantle. Game. Please. Stop. Stop with the hate of the Elven Mantle, please. I beg of you. Alright. So I've got 2 dungeons to go and clear. First, we're going to go and buy some more gear. Because I don't have any way of clearing most of these debuffs. So... max out on Gold Needles. Max out on Maiden's Kisses. Can't max out on those. Grab 30 eye drops. 30 antidotes. 25 mouths. There we go. Completely out of gil. Alright. That's fine. Items. There we go. Plenty of Maiden's Kisses, Gold Needles, everything. Yep. We got a couple tents, couple cottages. Hold up. Or... yes, I would like to sell these things that I cannot use. Take my Dark Matter, take my Flame Scrolls, and my Lightning Scrolls. Can't sell the World Map. Don't need either of these. Don't need that anymore. Still want the pods. Don't need any of those. Those. Are we going to be able to equip that one? That. Perfect. Alright. Cool. So, sorry if you asked about the dragon before. He's not dead. It's gonna make sure that's perfectly clear. The dragon is not dead. Though, I will say, not doing so hot. Yeah, may have overexerted himself. Proud? Lindrake, he's dying. Also, he's not dead. Okay? He's dying, he's not dead. What? What happened? Pushed himself too hard. He was wounded and he shouldn't have been flying, but it took me to find you anyway. Sacrificed himself to rescue us? Is there any way for us to save him? You need dragon grass. Dragon grass? Will that heal his wounds? Yes, I don't know if such a thing even exists in this world. Back home, windrakes always nest near dragon grass. I expect these drakes are no different. You know where the drakes roost, we ought to find dragon grass nearby. And if that's the case then, you know a place? Best bet is Drakenvale, the Valley of the Windrakes. However, no one's entered has ever returned. Guess that means we'll be the first who do. Avros. Drakenvale's north of the castle. Just past Kelb, the werewolf town. Explains where the werewolf came from, the New Galif, right? What are the monsters outside? There's so many of them. Don't worry, no monsters to match the four of us. Right. Together we'll be alright. Bring back that dragon grass, never you fear. So we're gonna save the Windrake. It's not dead. I'm gonna make sure it doesn't die. Reserved it for running my stealth when I was in scout the Golden area. Just blast the fireball towards when I was 20 yards away in a push. Doesn't feel that the Windrake dies. Fetch a nice price. No. Go back for dinner. Okay, well you missed it. The Windrake's not dead, but it is dying. It's okay. We're gonna save it. Open the gates. Sire, Exdeath monsters are waiting right outside. Once we're clear, shut the doors and seal them tight. Sire, if we do that, you won't be able to re-enter the castle. So that's what you want? Yes. Why do I do this? Because it's what the game did. I didn't do anything. Hi, Dirk. We're not at chaos yet, but we're going to be at suffering soon. Alright, now close the gate, seal it. Don't let anyone through, no matter what. If you so command. Take care, Your Majesty. Remember that he said don't let anyone in? I reckon that's going to come back to bite us. Hey look, it's an abductor again. And no, they didn't make them any stronger. This is what they call foreshadowing? Correct. Beef ribs? Mmm. That abductor's dead. Alright. But everyone's at maximum health and mana. We're just gonna go ahead and cottage. Alright. So now we gotta go to Drakenvale. The first dungeon we have to go and clear. First, we have to stop at Kelb. Home of the werewolves. Get to Drakenvale to the north of the town. Finding it won't be a problem. The question is, will it be open? The answer is no. No, it won't. What did I eat? I had a burger. It was delicious. So we gotta find Kelga. Now we gotta go and find Kelga. This is Kelga's house. Halt, intruder! Am I gonna get attacked by werewolves? Brain is fried. Alright, Zaxi, hope you sleep well. Getting Borgia tomorrow? Well, you can get Borgia and then come back tomorrow for Jackbox night. I'm streaming again tomorrow, so don't think it's Friday tomorrow, Toph. What's the fight you want then? Avros, calm down, they're our allies. Allies are pointing blades at us, so don't want to meet our enemies. It's Kelga! Galif! Kelga! Been quite a while, has it not? It has, my old friend. Kelga here is one of the 4 Dawn Warriors. Hey look, we're meeting another Dawn Warrior. So far we've met Galif and Kelga. By the end of the game we will have met all 4 of the Dawn Warriors, but... I fought Exdeath with you 30 years ago? For the pups. Clerks of the world will be sealed X-Death. They're in league with X-Death? Oh, wait, we're not. These cats are the ones who destroyed the crystals and brought X-Death back, and you've led them here? Got it all wrong. Listen. Stand down, Galuf. Don't beat up the old man. Avros, whoever you are, prepare yourself. I would test your blade. Helga. For any of X-Death or no, show me what kind of warrior you really are. I love this part. Gotta settle this on my own. Alright. 1v1 me, bro. And, let's hear your hand on my lupine attack. Shadow Clone no Jutsu. He's very fast, look at him go. Time for focus. There he is. And... there you are. Well, bam. Straight through the doorway. Avros, there's no need to hurt him. Oh, he was like rushing around me really fast and slapping me, basically. This part's really cool. And now he's injured and stuck in bed. Sorry about that, Calgo. Bells, Calgo, you're always overdoing it. Why don't you act your age for once? Still, to foil my lupine attack so easily, you're more skilled than I predicted. Nah, it's just a trick I learned from my dad. Ready? Ready? This is a really cool reveal. Your father? What was his name? Dorgan. What? What are you two making those faces for? No way, you can't be. Dorgan's son. Thank you for the hydrates. Yeah, so what's the big deal? What small worlds we live in. Avros, your father along with Kelga, Zazat, Sergate, and I fought together against X-Death. That's right, my dad was one of the, Warriors of the Dawn. Hello, it's Dorgar was one of the Dawn Warriors. Wait, Dad's from this world? Not me. Not me, I'm not from this world. I don't know which world I'm from. Correct. We followed X-Death to your world and then... the story of this game is so good. Such a cool reveal. There they all are. There's Galuf on the left. The guy at the top is obviously Koga, because he's the werewolf. The guy on the right is Azat, and the one in the middle, that's Dogon. Which punishment can he take? Even when we knock him down, he won't stay down. We have to seal him here. That's our only out. What are you saying? You can't just leave a demon from our world in another. What other choice do we have? Shut up, lads, he's recovering. Damnation. There really is no choice. Let's cast the seal. This chance may not present itself again. Dorgon, we can't seal unless the crystal with the crystals our hearts are united. Are you with us? Dorgon! That's how X-Death got sealed. In a hole in the ground. There's the 4 stone pillars. That's how they sealed X-Death away. See, sealed him in a hole in the ground. And then Dorgon stayed behind. Certain you want to stay? Your mind's made up. But why? Just like nuclear waste. Yep. Safe journey. Gone. Dorgon's a badass. You don't see much about him in this game, but clearly he was just like, yeah, I fell in love with somebody, so I'm going to stay here in this world and keep an eye over X-Death seal. Oh, that's... huh. How fair's old Dorgon anyway? Yeah, he's dead. See, my sympathy, son of Dorgon. Anything you need ask me shall be done. I need name your request. Yeah, we want to go to Drakenvale. Not gonna lie, you're sleepy. Go get some rest. If you need sleep, go and get it. Appreciate you being here, but take care of yourself first. Alright. Now we have to go to Drakenvale. Ah yes, the cursed beings. Oh, it's dead. Alright. They actually broke a piece of armor in here. Makes me very upset. There's a really cool piece of armor in Drakenvale that you can get, which there used to be, especially if you have Blue Mage in your party, a way of really taking huge advantage of it. And then they went and changed it for the Pixel Remaster, and now I can't use it that way anymore. Ah yes, look, it's drippy. Got that, Supreme hoodie on. So much drip. These things are like a pushover. Alright. Dead. Alright. Go on to the next part of the mountain. Hey, where the heck, Pat? What are the question marks for there, Toph? Alright. But today was Wednesday, only know you streamed on Tuesday. Yeah, today's a Wednesday. The drip. Oh, yeah. Stupid joke. Obviously. Fire and error. Should basically be that thing dead, I think. Yeah. Nice. Dragon Fangs. An item that you would farm in here if you had Chemist. That, for every other class, is completely useless. Alright. Section? No, this is the bridge. Alright. So it's kind of funny, because this entire section here where you're climbing Drakenvale, this mountain is just a direct reflection of the North Mountain at the start of the game on World 1. And it's funny because there's like a lot of stuff that sort of mirrors over. There's a reason for that, but I don't want to spoil it. Because you'll see soon enough why that is. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm not stuck in the dungeon farming for like 10 hours or something stupid. I'm gonna start on that at least tonight. We only got one more dungeon after this one, then we're up to the Suffering. The next dungeon's gonna be even shorter. Because it's not even really a dungeon. Alright. Let me run, please. I don't want to fight 2 bone dragons. It's gonna take ages. Imagine the content, though. The content is gonna be me very slowly losing my mind. Yeah, this one. And here? Oh, it's this. Oh, this fight's dumb. You know what? I'm gonna try and pull this off. Why not? So notice how there's the golem at the back there, and both the enemies in the front turned around to look at the golem. He actually said at the start of this fight, "Help me." So, you can actually run into that golem on his own around the mountain, and he will hit you once and then fuck off. See, look, he's like saying, "Help me." I don't like him because of all the times that he just fucks off on you. He's such a jerk. You didn't. You did not mention that at all, was it? Alright, so we're gonna try and pull this off. So the point of this fight, obviously, is to kill both the Bone and Zombie Dragon and not the Golem. So if the Golem dies, you fail. Now they're gonna turn back around and attack me. Dicks. How close to dead were they? Pretty close. Almost. On. Damn it. I'm not that worried about it. Basically that entire fight exists because it's a, that's a summon. That's actually the Golem summon. If you manage to save him from the Bone and Zombie Dragon, he goes, oh, I'm gonna join you, and becomes a party summon. It's like, nah. But the item I was talking about is this. See this Bone Mail? See how it drops your stamina, drops your weight, gives you massive increases in defenses? It actually makes you count as an undead. And so while you count as an undead, you can't be healed with like regular potions and magic, except that the Blue Mage's White Wind still heals you because it doesn't count as a heal, it just sets your health to whatever the maximum is, sort of thing. So yeah, it just basically makes your party more broken if you have anything that can equip it and you have Blue Mages. But they changed it so that it doesn't work in the Pixel Remaster that way. But I quest till next week. That's good. In here, press that switch. Go, next path's opened up. Down. Interestingly enough, that that cross on the ground that I fell through in the upstairs part, you can't death spell undead, it just heals them. That's not there in other versions of the game, so like you don't know that there's a crack there for you to fall down through, which makes figuring out that part of the puzzle like a lot more tricky than it needs to be. Yeah, here he is. He's gonna punch me and then just leave. What a jerk. Anyway, if you've rescued him from the other encounter, he just stops doing that. It's really just a fucking pain to deal with. Is it this side? Yeah, I guess it's 2 chests. I hate back attacks, please stop. Thank you. No crown, wind slash. Can I even equip the wind slash? I don't think I can. No, it's a ninja sword. The Hypno Crown's really cool. Increase the chance of manipulating enemies. So you can actually put that on something with Beastmaster with control, and it increases the chance of control hitting. You can actually steal them from the Lamias in the Ronkan Ruins way earlier to get a better chance of actually controlling a enchanted fan in there to get White Wind earlier, but again, that's like if you're playing with all of the classes, so like you actually have Thief and everything. Which, unfortunately, I have none of those things, so I'm stuck in making the most of everything I can mode. This one should take me to save point. I lost the Thief. Alright. Boss fight time. So, here's why no one comes back from Drakenvale. It's Dragon Grass. Except that it's, grabbed both the girls, so I'm just gonna go and save them from the sentient plant. What crap was that? Grass isn't supposed to attack people. That's no grass, that's a beast. A foul, leafy demon. That's why the drakes are practically extinct. Now we get to beat up some dragon grass. And its 3 little friends. Did I get it? Oh. Night Lemon. Sleep well. Fun thing is that it's not heavy, so you can hit it with Deathclaw and just instantly kill it. All of the little pods get revived by it every time they die, though, so... Basically, I'm gonna try and hit this thing with Death Claw, like that. And, once you've done that, you should be able to... attack the pod. Oh, not quite enough damage. Alright, Galuf, come on. I love that the little flowers have Confuse Powder, and they hit your Berserker with it, but Berserkers are immune to Confusion, so it does nothing. That's that fight done. Easy boss fight. Gives us an elixir. Dragon Grass. We harvest some Dragon Grass from it and get the hell out before we die. Alright. Oh, someone's poisoned. You can tell, because as soon as you start taking steps, it's like, you're taking damage. It's like, oh shit, I'm poisoned. Hey, quest! Welcome! Do I have to water the plants through the bushes? No worries. If you ever need to leave for a moment, you can do !lurk in the chat, and it will just put you in lurk mode as well. Just FYI for anybody. Even has a little cool custom message I did and everything. Alright. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I got flamethrower, I forgot. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Damn it. Oh, at least Dragon Fang sell for a bit. There's, oh, another hydrate. There's a whole mechanic in this with the Dragon Fangs. Like, they're essentially a useless item. They don't do anything. Unless you have, Stream Elements will try and track you still as a viewer for Twitch, so that it doesn't, like, drop my viewer count from someone going inactive, basically, for a little bit. It's not a perfect system, but, yeah. Because if you stop talking and stuff in chat for a while, Twitch goes, oh, well, you're just, you're just lurking and not really paying attention. It's dumb. Yeah. We had a discussion about it. No, dude, it's not... Whatever. I don't care, right? Like, that much. Just, it's something that... Not entirely sure, to be perfectly honest with you. When you get your end of stream stats, it does actually tell you, like, how many people were there and everything. It does track everybody that's just lurking, as long as they were chatting at some point. It's just, it's... fucking stupid Twitch stuff. I talked to, one of my siblings that actually works for Twitch, and they're like, oh yeah, it's dumb, and nobody likes it, but it's not changing at all. Yeah. I think if you start chatting again, it stops working. That's fine. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, and they've added in new tracking things as well. Like, you can see the badges for it. Like, if someone is, like, listening to your stream but not watching, like, if they have, like, the chat popped out and they don't have the like, stream window active, there's, like, a little extra badge that it shows next to their name now that's, like, got, like, a little eyeball with a line through it, so you can be like, I know that person's no longer watching, but they are listening to what I'm saying and stuff like that. And there's another one that's, like, a mute symbol, so it's like the speaker with a line through it, so you can be like, oh, this person's watching the stream, but, like, just chatting and not really listening to the stream at all, because they've got the audio muted. I was like, Twitch, why the fuck did you add these? Like, if people are lurking and they want to be like, I'm not really watching, but I'm chatting with the chat and listening to what the streamer is saying, like, whatever. I don't care. Everyone does lurk and you view account as normal. I don't care. If you want to lurk, you can just lurk normally or anything like that. You don't need to worry about it, it's fine. Just mentioning it because, you know, rather than needing to be like, oh, I'm leaving, you can just be like, exclamation mark lurk, and it gives me the sort of the... Not listening right, it was for deaf people? No. Just trying to understand. Yeah, no, I get that. The idea is that it's supposed to be like, you know, if someone is leaving for the rest of the stream, or if they're leaving for a while and they're not going to be chatting or anything, it's better to do the lurk. That's why a lot of people have it. And then it, because it does the message and everything like that, and you see the stream elements bot say it, a lot of streamers also use it to be like, oh, you can just do exclamation mark lurk, and then you know they're leaving and you don't have to like, you know, try and think up a whole, oh, I'm going away, you know, by message or anything like that, or don't have to feel like put out by people being like, I'm leaving to go and do something else. You just be like, lurk, and we go, okay, cool, no, thanks for stopping by, bye, and it does the tracking and stuff like that. Is the general idea. Anyway. Remember what I said about them saying don't let anyone in? We're back, now open the gate. Trying to leave a call without saying it, basically. It just stops on its own, you don't have to do it on lurk or anything like that. Nice try, Monster. You're gonna have to try a bit harder to pull one over on the soldiers of Baal. Did you see how bad the defenses of this castle are? Because it is following orders. Guess it's time for Plan B. Yeah, that moat that we were talking about and Arth was saying was really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. Here comes the fear of heights again for a moment. Yeah, this mode is terrible. And we're in. Didn't even matter that they kept the gate sealed. Good thing the monsters don't know about that. Sorry, sire. We thought it was another SS tricks. No worries. Better safe than sorry. Throw in alligators or make it muddy. Exactly. Do something, right? Alright. Alright. Moment I dreaded. Time for suffering. First we gotta go and save the Windrake. Because we're not allowed to let the dragon die, Tofru'd be upset. He was already upset enough that it's dying. Sorry. Alright, I forgot. Ral's sick in bed. Ral! Grandpa! We're here, my dear. He's calling. Shh, don't try to talk. Calling. Guido is calling. Guido? Hurry, go find Guido, please. Who's Guido? A sage who's lived for over 700 years. Guido's the one who prophesied that the crystals in your world would break. He's calling her, like, psychotically? That's psychically, Avros. Anyhow, the sage might know some way to defeat X-Death. Psychotically. Hang in there, Crow. I'm gonna go see Guido. Just hold him a little longer. Okay, but I have to use the Windrake. Don't worry, we got Dragon Glass and Spades. Really? The Drake's resting at the top of the tower. Are we in the same place we left it? Anyway. It basically just, Galuf was like, are you gonna come with us to see Guido? And it's like, yes. No you didn't. Wizard, you did not. Alright. Give this dragon some grass. Here, eat this, you'll feel better. Dragon's like, no. Ready for Leonard to do something silly again? Doesn't matter if he wants to, he has to. Wounds like these, if he doesn't hurry and eat that stuff, he'll die. Alright, look, it's good to eat. See, I'll have some too. Leonard, are you insane? Don't you forget, dragon grass is poisonous to humans. Yeah, now you try. Lena, please stop poisoning yourself with the dragons. That's a good boy. Twice. She does it twice in the same game. Lena, hold on. Drink this. I mean the antidote? Like the 98 of them I have in my bag? Lena! Lena, are you alright? Yes. Thank you, Kyle. Don't do things like that. That's ridiculously dangerous. That's what I'm saying! Perhaps, Lena, something happened to you? Sorry. Oh, you sure should be up and about? I'm okay. Back to bed. Don't worry about me. Jeez, oh Pete, every one of you guys is always overdoing it. Does the tee-hee head smack thing from anime. Stay here and get some rest, young lady. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm in your debt. Okay, my Windrake. Stingler Square. Thank you. Yay, the dragon's good. Alright. Go find Sage Guido. You forgot we had to do this part. Alright. Alrighty. Hey, we got a Windrake again. The spoilers, I know where Sage Guido is already. Because the Windrake can't fly over mountains, and there's actually only like one way out here. That takes you out into the ocean. And you go all the way over here. It's a little tiny island. This is where we started. And then there's another island. Down this way in the chain of islands? Yeah, it is. Like, where is it again? One out here, isn't it? No? Thought it was... Just remembering where it is. I must be. I'm used to having the map up in the top there, so I'm like trying to like work off memory. I'm looking at the map and going, oh yeah, it must be that spot on the map. And it's like, no, it's not. You go up and north and stuff. This one, right? Oh, what's not even on the map? Well, that's why I couldn't spot it on the map, because it's not even on there. Alright, never mind. This is the right spot. Orlando Windrake. Go into Guido's cave. Is it? Yep, Sage Guido's place. Let's find him. Wait. An earthquake? The island's breaking apart. Get back to the Windrake. Hurry! Well, I think Guido's dead. What do you reckon? 700-year-old sage inside a cave on a random island that just completely got destroyed. Damn you, X-Death. Witness what befalls those who stand against me. Saved by Drago. Same with the rule of New Atlantis? Maybe. Okay. Now that's all over. Now the island's on the map. Stupid game. Now we get to go, and we're supposed to go to a completely different area and talk to some people, and they're going to tell us about where we need to go next, but I already know, so we're going to skip that. That Windrake. Now, if you remember that cutscene before where we saw Dorgan, this is Zart, one of the other Dawn Warriors. Now we've technically met all of them, because we can't meet Dorgan. We've met him in flashback. But we've met Kelga and Galuf, and now we're meeting Zizat. It isn't Galuf. I knew it was Cypher Eyes. And then say just double geezers that used to kick the bucket. Accurate. Zizat, how the devil have you been? Managing, barely. These friends of yours? This is Dorgan's son, Avros. Dorgan's boy, eh? Lady to nobility from the other world. Well met, I'm the swordsman Zizat. Oh ho, not King Zizat? Eh, the title suits me all that well. No, it doesn't. Ha ha ha, I'm the same way. Both laugh about it. Found a way into Exeter's castle? Ah, we're halfway in already. Now head below deck and rest up. Fireworks will start soon enough. Alright. So we're here on Zizat's fleet. They're planning to storm into Exeter's castle. If you remember, there's the barrier up around it, which is preventing us from doing basically anything. Get anywhere near it. So you might be wondering, okay, how are we going to get anywhere near it? So now we need to rest. Full health and mana back. How else do the theme starts playing in a second? Anyone remember this music? Battle stations, everyone. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you're all ready. What's up? What's going on? X-Death, he's got the jump on us somehow. Not X-Death. We know whose music this is. There he is! Surrounded. Leave this trash to me. Don't blow it this time. And that's my line. Rah! Yep, it's Garugamesh. I love this part. He's just standing on the prow of the boat. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Hey, look, it's a gobbledygook. Weird name for an enemy. Finish the fire before going in. Probably solid advice. Alright. I love this. Now we look over, Zizat's running away from a goblin. Blast it with lightning. Oh. But that green dude is just kind of flying in and fought him. I would explain who that green dude is. Normally he'd show up in combat, but we're going to do something to Gilgamesh here in a second to make sure he doesn't show up, so I should explain who he is first. That's Enkidu. So that green guy that's chasing around Zizat, that's Enkidu. He's supposed to show up halfway into this fight with Gilgamesh, but that's not going to happen. Blue skies and the rolling sea. Days like these, you get high on life, but you, sirs, are harshing my buzz. Who do you think you are? Hi, Gilgamesh. Fun fact. Gilgamesh in this fight is, he's level 31. And, Darkspark likes to round down. So if we hit with, Darkspark here... He's gonna go from level 31 to level 15. You know what level 15 is, right? The multiple of 5. Alright, that fight's over. Bye, Greg. We got a golden shield. Yeah, if I go, I'm taking you with me. How about a little swim? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, I call a foul. That's playing dirty. I'm not supposed to be the only one on the drink. Don't think I'll forget this. You'll... Bye, Gilgamesh. He'll come back later, don't worry about it. Ugh, my hands are going numb. Yeah, I'm coming. Hang in there. Pun is so bad, I'm gonna fall on purpose. Windrake saved us again. You'll find that we get saved a lot by dragons in this. We got saved by Soldier twice. We've been saved by a Windrake twice. Good timing. Now it's our turn to strike. Quit hanging around and get over here. Gilgamesh. He's so good every time he shows up, I swear. Dragons are the real MVPs? They sure are. Alright. Now we get to see what Zazat's amazing plan is. You might be wondering, why do we need to go downstairs on the boat? We're gonna go and invade Excess Castle. First we're gonna heal up. Because we always need to heal up. He was running through the air. That was, it's how they showed flying in this. It's not the best. Anyway. I get to go to the other side of the ship. And now I get to see what Zazat's master plan is. Get on the other side of these boxes. And move that across. And, hey look! Secret submarine. What's going on? You like go after such a bad pun too? Mm-hmm. Well, the best part is that was Galuf that said that. That's the dude who's the grandfather. Everyone keeps calling me old and stuff like that, so, you know. It was only a decoy, polluted by enough time for us to reach one of the barrier towers by submarine. Well, oh, it's kind of brilliant, actually. Expected any less? Anyway, the tunnel that leads to the barrier tower has already been completed. Let's go! Pretty clever plan, right? So the barrier is actually just above ground from the 4 barrier towers, and if you take one of them out, the entire barrier goes down. So, his plan was, get in from underneath. Blow up the barrier tower. Oh, okay. Get back! And... we're in. And we're in for a world of suffering. Okay. Now we get to explain why this exists. That should actually be a slightly different color. Hang on, let me fix that. That font's not a big color. Let's go with... there we go, that's more readable. Okay. So yeah, we've got a little counter up there for how many Reflect Knights I've fought. That's still not perfect. Test this beforehand. There we go. That should fix it. That's a little bit better. Alright. So this is actually gonna, like, be a counter that we're actually gonna use, because I'm gonna need this counter. And it's gonna go up a lot. Anyway. So. Reset that counter. Perfect. Last year when I got to this part, because I needed to farm for the item I'm going to explain in a second, I had to fight a whole bunch of these Reflect Knights. They're throughout this entire tower. They're in every single floor of the tower. If we leave this tower, it's gone, and I lose all opportunity to get any of these. Why is this a problem? Well, the Reflect Knights drop a little item that's called the Reflect Ring. That's the drop rate for the item. You can also steal Warhammers and Poison Axes from them, but we can't steal because we don't have a Thief. But it's got a 6.25% chance to drop per Reflect Knight in the combat. I farmed over like 400 something last year before I got enough. And by enough, I mean I need one for every member of my party. Now what does a Reflect Ring do? It applies the Reflect status to you from the start of combat. No spots on a maybes, and it cannot be dispelled. The reason why this is relevant is I did mention a boss later that people have to fight and completely drain out of mana when they don't get magic classes. Thankfully, I don't have that problem, so I can actually go and fight Omniscient without it. But there's a few other bosses later in this game that have very specific magic attacks that if you don't have a way of dealing with them, read someone in your party that can actually heal, you're just screwed, right? You just don't... There's nothing you can do. You basically have to have Reflect Rings so that you can reflect the spells back at them. You just don't have a choice. There is about 3 or 4 bosses from here onwards that have that as a condition where you need a way to be able to deal with them, otherwise you're just gonna die. My way of dealing with them is Reflect Rings on every member of my party, or else I can't finish this run. So we're stuck here. So welcome to the Reflect Tower, the Barrier Tower I should say. We're gonna go and farm a whole bunch of Reflect Knights. And like I said, I had to kill 400 of them last time. So we're gonna be here for a while more than likely. So get your snacks and get ready to watch me slowly descend into madness as I have to deal with this bullshit. Anyway, moving on. This is the Barrier Tower? Indeed, all that's left is to take it out. The barrier will fall. Take care of the generator downstairs. You hit the top floor and find the antenna. Then destroy it, I assume. You got it. I'll cut the power, and once that happens, you'll blow up the antenna. Ow! Well, we're getting the suffering starting early. Night quest. We blame the desire sensor. Oh, 100%. Alright. Well, if you're just lucky, I hope so. See, Whisperweed. What's this do? Keep in contact, alright? Let's move. He just gave us this world's equivalent of a walkie-talkie. Alright. Cool. So, thankfully, there's a save point right here. And the submarine has a inn built into it, so we can use that to rest. So we're just going to be here. These are the guys we're looking to fight. And they have Reflect up by default, which means that Death Sickle has a chance of reflecting death back onto us, killing us. No Reflect Ring. That is 1. Yeah. And because they have Reflect up on them by default, we also can't use spells on them at all, including blue magic. So... it's pain. It's just pain. Melee time? Oh yeah. They're on the option. So yeah, like I said last year, I had someone in my chat doing a running percentage drop rate for for how good I was doing on my drops for the Reflect Ring. So far, we've got a 0% drop rate. Because it's fun, because I have to get 4 of them, so you can actually get, like, somewhat accurate statistics. This whole entire place kind of sucks, too. Hey look, there's Flash. Oh yeah, Mystery Waltz, that's the one that just steals health. Yep, that's why it's got one up there on the counter. Oh, you guys, like, really delayed. What the fuck? That or it was just blending in with the background. Not very good text. I need to either change the size of that or change the color. Let's be a better color on the backgrounds I'm dealing with. Green, maybe? No. Blue? Maybe blue. Low latency is a lie. Okay, maybe it is just lag. Oh no, that's not any better. I get the pink Lake Guardian, right behavior in nature, as elf. Pretty sure you mean as elf. Pink maybe? That definitely stands out more, okay. Mesprit's the pink one? I don't know. I remember they're like sub-legendaries and I've never used any of them ever in competitive battling, so I don't remember the names very well. There we go. Hey, we learned another blue magic spell. Exalf is blue, Oxy is yellow. How do you remember that? Some sort of mnemonic I'm not aware of. How do I do that? I'm stupid. To waste. Memory shenanigans. I call them brain mysteries. Which is also the same thing that the Warrior of Light in FF14 has. Where he just stands there and he's like, I'm getting a brain mystery, and remembers somebody else's past. No, brain mysteries, not brain rot, that's different. Brain rot is me sitting here and gushing about Gilgamesh for 10 minutes before I even fight him the first time. No. Oh, okay, I one-shot it, never mind. I think it was gonna flash me again. I was like, please don't. There's actually one other blue magic spell we can learn in here. What's the spawn rate for Reflect Knights? They can spawn in groups. You can actually have a fight later in this tower, which I'm trying to get to, which has a couple of them. So I'm gonna go and try and get there. Yeah, like 2 knights, no ring. Yeah, I'll have probably enough like job points and everything to just be like, right, you just like roll on through to the end of the game. This is the red dragon? That's the yellow dragons. Okay. How do we beat these again? Not level 5 death for these ones, is it? It's Chorus? No. It is level 5 death. Oh, Death Claw then. Oh. Alright, just nuke him then, I guess. I may have made a mistake by challenging this. I did. Alright. Whoops. There's really good items in these chests, but sometimes there's just no point in doing the fights because you can't beat the enemies that are in there. Not like we really missed out on anything though. It's only like the style of the room. Yeah. Now we're on the outside of the tower. Look at this. And here we go. Gravitator and Travelers. Yep, in the right spot. Alright. What a battle! I wish you could learn that time split spell. I wish that was a blue magic from the Travelers, because what it does is it inflicts old and sleep. So it starts draining your stats because you get old on you, but then also the, you know, oh, Yeah, look at that. Sword Sense is such a ridiculous thing. That was so much damage. Anyway. Land is done with Black Mage now. Black Magic level 6. Perfect. And you. Nope, not. Black Mage, yes. Blue Magic. Fire. Golden Shield's the best. We don't Ray. Alright. Perfect. Now everyone's actually done with their jobs. Hey look, see 2 Reflect Knights in a single fight. That's what we wanted. The Magnetites are like the... one of the stupidest enemies in this game, because their only ability that they use is Magnet. So you might have noticed it was using Magnet a lot and trying to work out, like, what exactly does Magnet do? It moves someone from the back row to the front row, that's it. That's all they can do in this entire fight, so the Magnetites are actually, like, completely non-threatening. Everyone's auto-battling them, so let's get past that. Reflect work on Aqua Breath. I think Aqua Breath might actually hit them. Double check that. Oh no! Don't move me to the front row. Does this get through Reflect? Oh, it does. Okay. That's handy to know. Let's fall. On farm a little bit more. Hey, look, 2 more. Dreading this before it even started. Now we're here and I'm like, oh god. 2 more chances at no ring? Oh yeah, no, exactly. There we go. No, it's a 0% drop rate so far. I got none. I love these things. They do very little damage, and occasionally they'll just hit you with Scan, and then hit you with level 4 Gravigar. I think they've got one of the level spells you can't learn. Like, there's one that's like level 6 Flare or something, or Meteor or something like that, and you can't learn that one. Do mount farming. We have all night. No, we don't. Sadly, I will have to stop at some point to go sleep so I can get back to questing tomorrow. But for now, you get to sit here and watch me get no rings. Endurance stream. I did do an endurance stream last year for FF5, but it was the last part of the game, which was about from here onwards I tried to do endurance stream. Hey, we got 1. So that's 1 in 6 nights. Or 8 nights, I should say. So, we need to add another text. What do I get for not Organizing myself ahead of time. I got one. That text is huge. Yes, please. Why you gotta be like this? There we go. Beautiful. 1 out of 8 is actually a lot better than I expected. Make it easy for your Asian eyes. Alright, hang on. God. Let that one go. Yep. There we go. Hopefully that still works properly. And that one. Also put up to much bigger size. That one up. Cool. There we go. Text editing stream? Yep. Right on top of the map. That's a good spot for it. Alright. Hey, till the party are over 1000 HP. That's a good start. They're gonna need a lot more by the end of the game. Hey, another blue magic spell. Level 4 Gravigirl. It's levels that are multiples of 4. That's a half of current health cut, is how gravity works. So, you can get gravity as a time magic spell, but level 4 Gravigirl will hit everything, and is more reliable than gravity. That's pretty handy. It's just, I wish there was more enemies that it was actually useful on, and there just isn't. So you kind of just get stuck with it for a bit, and you're like, well, whatever. Let us die. Nah, she's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, 2 more Reflect Knights. Text is horrible. I hate it. I really do. I need to fix that. I don't know how I fix that any better. There we go. That's a little bit more readable. I mean, dying's not dead. That's the important part. As long as we don't die. That's better. Nope. 10% drop rate. Slightly beating the 6.25% that the wiki says we've got. Let's see how much we can stay ahead of that. My money's on not enough. Someone is dying. Arrows. Nah, this ain't about her. Me, I died. Or anybody else did. Ross is the sacrifice, exactly. Hate these enemies. Let me run, please. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Make at least save. There you go. That's our one reflect ring saved. We know for sure that we've gotten one. Do I actually have another field trip for him? Nah. I did actually catch Tweeting Me. That was pretty cool. Reminded me of something that happened the other day with Opera Omnia. They had an update that's supposed to roll out. We got a push notification on mobile that just said 12:15 like dev push something, and everyone was like, what the fuck? And then about 5 minutes later we got another one that was like from Mog, because Mog's like the guy that gives you all the tutorials when you first start, being like, oops, sorry about that, I fell asleep, my palm must have pressed the wrong button. Like, okay, that's kind of cute. Like, whoops, sorry, we weren't supposed to send that message. Here, we'll blame Mog and make it adorable. I was like, that's pretty cool. Huh, one's dead. Okay, so outside has the different encounter table. Anyway, he's gone for now. Yeah. The outside has the two magnetites to reflect knights in the encounter table, so really your best place to farm is out here like this. Then you have a chance for things like this to happen. Empty Tango. It's gonna hit itself. Oh, it actually casts Reflect on me. Because it confused it with Tempting Tango. We're up to 14. Yeah. This is what we're doing. Yes, this encounter. Not even at the end of this dungeon. The one at the end of this dungeon is kind of a pain, but Reflect doesn't help. I think it's in like the next dungeon where you need it. There's a boss right at the end of the game where if we don't have Reflect, it's basically impossible for this party setup. I'd have to grind to like level 80 or something, which is a long time in this to like have much of a chance of being able to even fight it. What else? Oh, there's another boss, but even before that one, where not having Reflect is going to be like a huge pain in the ass. Yeah. So if you have some of the other class setups, like if I had Chemist or something, you can basically just like nuke your way through some of these fights that I'm talking about, but even with Blue Mage, with how broken it is, it's just like, no, you need Reflect. You don't really have much of an option. Hey, Reflect Knights. Alright. Place your bets. Are we gonna get any Reflect Rings from this fight? Or is it another 2 for nothing? Is our XP and ABP? Some Gil. What do you reckon? Do you reckon if I hit A, we're gonna get another Reflect Ring? We're gonna see the second screen for this fight? Or do you reckon we just got another nothing? Because the answer is... nothing. God damn it. Nothing was a good bet, Toph. Hey, Reflect Knights. You know what? Just do another weapon to put on Avros instead of that dancing dagger. He's not getting much damage out. When he gets the sword dance, he's hitting like a truck, but it's like... yeah. Not happening often enough. Two more nothings. I'll do. But 1.2% chance to have 0 after all this time. Yep. Oh, look, 2 more. Oh, Ferris is almost dead. Should probably go and heal. Two more. Two more nothings. Yeah, 1 and 20. Off to a good start. Off to a good start. And again, this is usually how this section of the game goes. It's me being like, oh god, please just drop my reflect rings, and the game being like, no. I'm like, I am. And I'm like, you know, I'm doing this for charity, right? And the game's like, don't care. Why should I? And I'm like, because it's for charity. And the game's like, not in those shoes, mate. Alright. Then I'll get weird superstitions, because I'm like farming like the first outside section. I'll be like, well, I already got a reflect ring there. I should go to the second outside section, because I haven't got a reflect ring from that one yet. And yeah. We haven't made it to that point yet. At this point, I'm still like all in on straight statistics. But if I average gets like way worse than the expected, then I'll probably start doing something like, all right, where haven't we got one yet? Let's go there and see how our luck hands out. Gotta beat the desire sensor. So true. So true. $21. Alright. Yep. 1 and 21. See, the fun thing is that, like, it's a 6.25% chance to drop from each one you beat. Been checked, actually, with decompiling the game code and stuff like that, so we know that's an accurate percentage. But then you go and do something like test that with a big enough sample size, because you're doing so many fights in a row and everything like that, and trying to get 4 of them. to try and work out, well, just how bad is the drop rate? Is that drop rate feeling accurate, sort of thing? And pretty much every time I do this every year, it's like it doesn't feel accurate. I know it's correct, but it doesn't feel like it is. The actual experience of doing it feels like it's very inaccurate, which is unhelped by the fact that you're just running up and down these stairs for a while and getting encounters that aren't Reflect Knights like this, and you're like, do I fight it or do I run? And then every time you do get an actual fight, yeah, it's not 6% by average, it's 6%, 6.25% per enemy. So, on average, if you kill enough of them, it should average out to correct as well, though, right? Like, that's how percentages work, is, you know, maybe it's 10,000 I'd have to kill and I'd get, you know, 62 or whatever it is. 625 that would be. So statistically it should be, but yeah, you come and do it and you're like, man, it feels wrong. That's why I kept track last year of how many I killed, to be like, how close is that to right? It ended up being, from my experience of that run, significantly lower than that. $23. Yeah, we stop with these other encounters. Like, wouldn't care if that was just like a single Reflect Knight, which is the more common one inside. Just because it would be like, okay, I'm running back to heal up and get Lena back up, but at least I got another opportunity to try and get a Reflect Ring, and the game's just like, man. $24. And it's so much easier just pressing a button on the Stream Deck than going and typing it into OBS every time. Bit of a pain to get it set up, but every time. But once you have it set up, it's like, oh yeah. Alright. Let me run. Please, just let me run. Also, this gives me an excuse to power up the chicken knife when I get it later. Although, to be fair, I don't actually have any class that can take full advantage of the chicken knife, but I'd be there in that town anyway. I have to fight X-Death at some point, so I may as well take it. Because you can't run from the X-Death fight. Damn it. Doesn't matter that it tries to make you flee from it, because it just does the flee and then goes, can't run, and you go, well, that was a waste of one round of combat, but every other round makes up for it. How much ability points am I getting? Not much. It's like 4 for that fight, so like 1 per enemy. I'll double check it. Pretty much everyone's going to get like a bunch of job mastery anyway, because just how it is. Yeah, this isn't a good spot for farming for ABP, but I'm going to be killing so many of them to get 4 Reflect Rings. It's just like, well, you know the grind's coming, you don't overdo it at Baldesion Castle. You do a little bit just to get yourself set up to start with, and then you get the rest of it here, basically, because you're here anyway. That was 2 for all 4 of those, so not even 1 per enemy. Hey, back-to-backs. Aqua breath. Oops. There we go. Press it one too many times, but I've got a way to make it go back down by one, so... Damn it. Let me run, please. Thank you. What? I just got a little bit more XP while I'm here. Overos mastered equip axes. That's it, he's learnt both abilities he can learn as Berserker. I'm not gonna do that just yet. Dang it. If it doesn't have blue magic yet, it's not worth changing him over. Because getting him some more levels on fighter will give him higher base strength, so it will actually make him do more damage as Berserker. But yeah, we'll have to do that at some point. We're gonna get him a couple more levels in blue magic, so he's not completely useless. That's part of the problem. "30 Knights, 1 ring." One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all in the darkness. Not ever drop for me. Die in a third one. Still 1 ring on 32. Left Lana behind. Oh, I'll get there eventually, it's just gonna take a while. I'm stubborn. So I'll sit here and farm for ages until I have all 4 of them. I don't have any other choice, it's not like I can abandon the Fiesta, so... Means a little bit of pain... and suffering, and... There we go, we're finally around to the suffering. We still playing into Lena as well, game? Like... Back rower for now. Not the encounter I want, game, come on. Reflect Knights. Things take longer than it needs to because you're just not giving me the fight that I need. Like, they're already not going to drop the ring for me often enough, just give me the friggin' fight. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. About fucking time. By default. Hey. I think we're Reflect Knight. It's funny, I think last year I got like most of my rings from the single Reflect Knight fights. $35. Alright. Back to the submarine. Let me go. Thank you. And back to the sub. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my water, and I will be right back. For more farming. Alright, and I'm back. 35 and 1. Oh, good odds. Is that like 3.5? That's 3.5. Pretty sure that's the correct math. Hey, everyone, welcome back, Turf. There we go. Dang it. So the screen scroll to the next page, and I was like, no, it's a high potion. Like, wow, I got trolled. Trolled hard. Like, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like another reflect ring. Nope. None of that. Someone who was doing not a speedrun race, but a race against a friend of theirs was also doing the 4-job Fiesta, so you could finish it first. With the lowest amount of playtime. And they got up to this part, and they actually needed the reflect rings as well, and they forgot to farm them, and basically lost because they couldn't do any of the boss fights and stuff they needed to do, where they needed the reflect rings. And I was like, that's a massive oof. That's how I remember every single time. I'm always like, make sure you get your reflect rings, because you don't want to be completely screwed out of the rest of your run. 38. And there's 2 more. Come on, ring number 2. Manifesting a ring. On, please. Be nice. Come on. Wow. 3 Reflect Knight fights back to back. That's actually pretty damn good. Bet you I don't get one though. But still, I'm wasting less time by getting the fights back to back. Wait, so... And still life, the universe, and everything. Wow, another back to back. To back. To back. That's some good odds. That's it. Nope. 44. Paris is melting. Look at her. I'm melting. For my health. Oh. Random Reflect Knight. Number 45. Huh? Oh. Back to the submarine. X. Oh, God. Oh, this damn thing dropped. There we go. Oh. I find it funny, right? Like, this whole time, I've been getting mostly, like, the two Reflect-Type fights on the outside. And then every time I come inside and try and, like, do a run-through to get back to the outside to get the twos, it's never been, like, 3-5-7-9-1, 3-5-7-9-1 sort of thing. On the count, it's always been like 2-4-6-8, 2-4-6-8, 2-4-6-8, because for some reason, every time I go inside, I run into one Reflect Knight on like the way down to the submarine, and then I run into one Reflect Knight on the way back up, so it always ends up on the even numbers. Yep, 1 and 46. I'm gonna be a statistical anomaly again. It's fine. You get used to it. Just the odd one out. Come on. Still on track, oddly enough. Yeah. No, I get that. Just one of those things where it's just like... Stream of luck where... This is my stream of luck. My stream of luck is bad luck. Please let me flee before Avros takes a turn and blinds us all again. Thank you. I do have anti-lock, it's pretty funny. And no, we didn't get all blinded. Alright, good. Start worrying if I hit 70. I'll start worrying if I get over 100 like I did last year. Nothing. Perfect. Here's number 49 and 50. Hi, Comey. Welcome to the suffering. Running up and down the stairs is good cardio. Fuck off, game. Rolled by a high potion again. Second time. I run, please. Please just let me leave. I want to leave. I don't want to be here. Thank you. Alright. Back to the stairs. There we go. That's the trick. Right, I remember how to exploit the button. Alright, good. I remembered. Roll the luck Avros needs. Well, then why am I... rings. No, I'm lucky to bet everybody. I will stream the suffering. I'm pretty sure it's in the stream title. Dang it. I think it was in the stream title. Maybe I said grind, maybe I didn't say suffering. I said suffering in the tweet. Not that much. Alright. 53 and 54. Step up to the plate. Where's your reflect rings? Hey! Alright. 2 rings, 54 knights. That's actually not that bad. Oh, I might actually have a... No, don't. I mean, I already thought it. I already ruined it for myself. Even if I didn't say it out loud, I thought it to myself. I need to hubris myself just in case. Find a knight that likes you enough to give you their ring. It's true, you know. I mean, sorry, I need to find the knights that are already married, right? I'm about getting them to give me their ring, I'm murdering them for it. So I need to find the ones that already have rings. So I need to find the knights... That's dark. I apologize. Oh, that went further than I expected. Anyway. Hey, it was a good joke, and then I was like, hang on. Not really asking them to give me the rings. Although I guess I did ask those ones to give me their rings. Hang on. Yeah, you got a point. I think the joke works either way. Mine's way too dark though. I probably shouldn't have said that one. Make the hurting stop, please. I beg you. Not only am I murdering all the Reflect Knights, Toph, apparently I murdered you, Joe. There we go. No. Two of them. Two of them so far. Oh my god, please. Can I at least fight the Knights game? Come on. Guys, for anyone who's just recently joined, wondering what the hell's going on, go see the other mods I ignored. I'm trying to find Reflect Knights for a specific type of enemy, because I want to kill them because they have a 6.25% drop rate of an item called a Reflect Ring whenever you beat them. And I need 4 Reflect Rings, otherwise I will be unable to beat some of the bosses later on in the game. And so that means essentially I'm stuck here until I get 4 Reflect Rings, because if I leave this dungeon I can't come back. Because it's going to blow up. So at this point I don't have a choice, I just have to run up and down these stairs until I get my hands on 4 Reflect Rings. That's basically where we're at, and so far we killed 54 and gotten 2 rings, which is slightly better than that 6.25% drop rate would imply. Not by much, but it's a little bit better. So, you know. Not too upset. There we go. Finally, another Reflect Knight pair. On 55 and 56. Let's beat the average. Let's just you know, go way too fast. Get a whole bunch of them way earlier than we need. Ow. Didn't even want to help me break the statistics. I was like, no, not interested. There we go. I remember that if you don't just hold down the buttons to run, because typically if you're going to run, it happens very quickly. You're better off just like tapping it, so that you do the run animation stop, because it's more likely to actually trigger the ability to run. Alright. 2 more. Rolled again. Back to back. On Reflect Rings. This is 60. Back to back to back. How many in a row can we go? That's the question. Can we get to 4? 4 Reflect Knights in a row. Ah, Faris is dead. Why is it? That's inconvenient. Maybe we needed a blood sacrifice. Maybe these two will drop them. Trolled. Again. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. One singular Reflect Knight. What will he do? Not dropping a ring, that's what I thought. Just let me run, please. Game. I beg of you. Alright. I haven't got 2 rings like much quicker than I was sort of expecting it to happen. I must hit Laura to change to Galuf. The active sprite on the overworld. Are we gonna get another singular knight to get us back on the even numbers for the counter? Or are we gonna get odd numbers for a change? Every time. Literally every time. It's kind of funny now. So I thought I'd bring it up. I was like, that's actually kind of amusing. It's happening so frequently. Because I don't think we've been out there a single time and it's been even numbers, sorry, odd numbers on the outside of the tower. Still no ring. Even if being the one that balances back to the even numbers, still no ring. There we go. How many back-to-backs can we get this time? The black magic will get reflected. Dang it. 66, 2 rings. Reflect Knight. Oh. Sag. Damn it. Come on, game. Please give me the opportunity. There we go. That's been like the most annoying part about this, is just how prevalent all the other mobs are on the enemy table here as well. Just means that there's a good chance that every encounter won't be the Reflect Knights. And sometimes you get them like back to back to back like I got before, and then other times just like, nope. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Another ring. Sure. That's 3. Unless I... like, why did my controller stop working there? It's like, nope. Didn't have the game's active window. Unless I did something dumb like I did one time previously, where I've miscounted my rings. Leave one party member to die. No. I was gonna do that, it'd be Avros, because he's a Berserker. Alright, I did get the count right. We did also only 3 of them so far, right? Yes, 3 reflect rings. Alright, good. I did one year when I was streaming this a couple of years back. I was doing it and I was like, alright, so that's 3 reflect rings that I got the reflect ring. Someone in my chat was like, I had barely anyone watching at the time, but someone in my chat was like, isn't that 4? I was like, no. Like, I'm pretty sure it's 4. I want to double check. I double checked. It's like, oh yeah, I got 4 already. What the fuck? At least I didn't farm up the 5th one. I've heard of people doing that as well, where they're like, alright, I got 3 when they got their 4th drop, and then they're like, alright, time to get another one, and they sit there and farm for a while. And like 2 hours later, they come, they get their 4th one, they're like, alright, time to go and equip them, and then look in the menu, and they got 5, and they're like, oh. How long did I just waste? Oh, like 2 hours? God damn it. Well, that said, we didn't run into the single Reflect Knight on the way back. So if we run into the single Reflect Knight on the way out again, it's going to screw up our count. We're going to be on 69, which is going to be pretty nice. Actually, speaking of 69, how about 1 Reflect Knight spawns, gets us to 69, and we get the 4th ring? How cool would that be? Come on, game, give us this. Give us this 69 miracle. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, Final Fantasy V. Give us 4 rings and 69 knights. You won't. You've been summoned? Nah, didn't do it. Dang it. Would have been funny. That would have been actually really funny. Game said no fun allowed. Anyway. How you doing, Oz? Alright. Come on. Just want to fight these knights. Not too much to ask. Coffee in? Uh-oh. What happened when you got coffee in the other day? Alright. On reflect knights. There we go. I got that uneven count. Got the odd count going. It's gonna be interesting. You mean wink? You know exactly what I mean. Dang it. Alright. I'm gonna say it now on stream. If I get 4 reflect rings in under 100 reflect nights, I'm gonna go and drop a $20 donation to the charity by Planned Parenthood of America. Speaking of which, I should probably drop this one in the chat, so I haven't dropped it at all yet. There we go. That's what the event is for. It's the 4-Job Fiesta. Go to the link there and join up yourself if you'd like to give it a try. And as I said there, for everyone in the community that does finish a run themselves, by the end of the 2 months, I will be donating $10 to Planned Parenthood. So, why not? This is for charity. Let's try and make something cool happen. Entirely on the game's RNG now. But four rings in 100 fights or less is like 100 mobs, I should say, not fights, because I've not fought 100 fights against the Reflect Knights. But yeah, four rings in under 100 Reflect Knights is very good odds. It's unlikely to happen. But if it does, open the game's listening. $20 to a good cause. And I'll actually be able to press on with the game. I kind of was like planning the stream out, and I was like, I'm gonna stuck in the Reflect Tower for like the rest of the stream. I'm gonna get to like the end of the stream and be like, well, join me next week. We're gonna be back at the Reflect Tower. Gonna have another FF5 stream this week. I mean, including the Gorilla, this has been 3 streams in a row of FF5, which doesn't bother me. I don't know if it bothers anyone else. But that's a lot of FF5 in one go. Oh, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, though, actually, as well. Jackbox last week was a blast. I'm looking forward to doing a bit more of that. And, trying to work out some other games we could do. Actually, while we've got time, and I'm just, you know, trying to run into Reflect Nights. I was thinking other stuff we could do. We could do Gardic Phone, we could do Marbles on Stream. We could do Mario Kart 8, actually, as well, if that's interesting to anybody for the community streams. Wow, the game just popped up a Steam achievement to say that I've had 1,000 combats in this playthrough so far. That was fight 1,000 of the playthrough. Check something real quick. Congrats to 1,000 fights, thank you. I think this works. I think because this is an item, not a spell. No, it does to reflect. Wow, okay, that was a mistake. Varus is dead for sure. Broke a rod and Pyrogged myself. They're not a multiple 4, are they? Oh, that's bad. That's why you don't experiment with mobs with the reflection. Like, which of these blue magic spells can be reflected, which ones can't? Stick with the ones that you know that can't. Unless you end up with your whole party dead. I think this reflects. I think this might have been a mistake. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I have 3 now. I had some pretty good luck today. Surprisingly, out of nowhere, my luck just took a sharp turn, and we're like on 3 reflect rings already. I was saying before as well, Quest, if you weren't listening, that if I hit 4 in under 100 mobs killed, 100 reflect knights killed, I'm gonna go and drop 20 bucks to the charity for the Full Job Fiesta this year, which is Planned Parenthood. I'm hoping the game's listening. Or the desire sensor, or, you know, whatever you want to call it. And Gelf with the white hair from the old debuff, look at that. Oh, that looks cool. There we go. Alright. Might actually get pretty lucky here. I'm hoping I do, right? That is the dream at this point. I'm trying to remember if there's any other blue magic I'm supposed to get from this tower. I think it was just level 4 Gravigar. I don't think there's anything else here. I love how every time I get a preemptive strike, it's like, yep, you get to do 1 attack each before combat starts officially. And because Avarice the Berserker just immediately swings in, and I'm like, I'm trying to run. And you're not. And the game's like, oh, preemptive strike, and you're running, sick. You get guaranteed escape. Because that's how it works. But still has to wait for Avarice to be like, I'm gonna get my shit in. Hey, Reflect Knights. 124 is the magic number. As in, it should be 4 rings and 124 fights, or... Bonobo distribution, yep. Also, don't call me a hoe. I had to. I had to, right? Like that old movie, Airplane. Surely you can do that. Of course I can. Don't call me Shirley. That's not a joke. Actually, now I think about it, I might be the only person that's seen that movie. Oh, capitalism horror. It's like, what? It sure is. Yeah, it is a good game. Actually, that could make a fun chat votes on what you're doing stream, because then they can set all the prices for all the items you find and sell. Basically, you get to dictate whether or not your business lives or dies. Dang it. Old again. Yeah, Rest is a fucking great game. I think it's kind of like one of those games gets a bit overlooked by a lot of people because they're just like, I don't want to play this, it seems dumb, and then you play it for a bit and you're like, oh wait, I get it. I get this game now. Sorry for this group's looking up. Here's hoping. Dang it. Me with Vampire Survivor? Look, I will freely admit that I'm a fucking moron when it comes to that game. Oh yeah, the reason why Aqua Breath is so strong right now, against these guys as well, is because of the fact that they have Reflect, and so they reflect like a bunch of my magic. Like technically Black Magic should be hitting harder, but it doesn't go through Reflect like Aqua Breath does. I still love you. Thank you, Toph. I appreciate that. Somebody has to, because I'm a stupid. No, why? Why? But blind isn't even like that annoying of a status. It's just when it does happen, it just sucks. Thank you for the head. This drops like your melee accuracy. It doesn't even like bother me right now, except for when I run out of mana. And that's the problem is I'm gonna run out of mana and need to hit, and then I'm gonna be blinded and be like, ugh. The eye drops one of the items I didn't buy as many of, so. Back to double check this. Blue Mages can learn. I didn't think we could learn. Time slip. What the fuck? Okay. Never mind. Grab my knowledge every time I actually stream. Streamer brain is like actually a real thing. Hard to remember things in the middle of talking. Yeah. That was two more. Oops. There we go. Trying to do multiple things at once as well, like multitasking, it's like, yeah, that's not a thing. I didn't actually get one there by accident, did I? Just didn't know. Wouldn't be the first time, as I was explaining earlier, I didn't want to do it again. Someone in chat be like, ah, you actually got one of that last encounter and you weren't paying attention. I'd be like, oh, shit. Also, seeing is because I'm on like the odd numbers at the moment. If I don't have to go back down to get like mana and health back, which I actually do right now anyway. But I was gonna say if I didn't have to before I get there, we get to 99 Reflect Knights killed and I kill the next two, and we get to 101. I'd still count that as within the 100 because you can't say which one of the two it was that gave it to you, so we'd just call that gravy. I'll go and give the 20 bucks to the charity. Because why not? It's the whole point of this, with raising awareness for, you know, Planned Parenthood of America. They're raising funds, you know, we're having fun playing Final Fantasy V and trying to get more people to play it. Is it really possible to finish an all Berserker run? So, Gilgabot usually does a blog every year where he goes through the full stats from the entire run. So basically, everything that happened from every single run for that entire year. It usually takes a while before it comes out, but one of the fun things that's in it is it does go through which 4 jobs was the most completed for that year, which 4 were the least completed, and which ones were like the most abandoned and stuff like that, as well as it goes through all of the stats for Berserker Risk. And Berserker Risk is a category where, based on how much is donated before the Fiesta starts, because the donations open early, there is a certain ratio based on the number of people that sign up for Berserker Risk and how much money is donated, where for every X amount of dollars, X number of Berserkers will be handed out to all players with Berserker Risk. And all the Berserker Risk modifier does is makes it more likely for each crystal to be a Berserker within that pool of the ones that are handed out. Which means there are times where people get what they call Quadzerker, which is exactly what you're talking about, 4 Berserkers. People have finished Trizerker runs, like, at least you have control over one character, it's not so bad. I've seen a couple of people that have done runs where they get a White Mage and then 3 Berserkers and a Berserker Risk, and it's like, oh, well, okay, your White Mage just basically makes sure that your Berserkers never die. Or you get someone who gets, like, Time Mage and 3 Berserkers, and they go, okay, well, they're just going to haste the Berserkers, and you're just going to fully rely on Berserker damage and stuff like that. Like, if you have something like that, 100% it's possible to do it. As for Quadzerker, typically when people get Quadzerker runs, they just abandon. Like, you don't see many Quadzerkers actually make it the whole way through. Sometimes you get people that will get a run one year where they get Quadzerker that are absolute fucking chads that go, nah, I'm going to finish the game anyway, and do it. As for what exactly you would have to do to finish a Quadzerker run, I've thought about it before. So basically, the Sandworm would be a massive problem, which is your first hurdle you'd have to get over, because you'd already have 3 Berserkers at that point, so that'd be really, really hard. Archaeoavis would be a huge problem at the end of the Ruins of Ronka, and then you'd get your 4th Berserker, and it would change nothing for your party, because your party would be all Berserkers already anyway. The Liquid Flame, whatever it's called, sorry, would be a huge issue with all Berserkers. You'd just basically have to grind until you had a lot of HP to make sure you could make it through that fight without dying. But having already done that, that would set you up for later in the game without too much trouble. You'd have to do exactly what I'm doing here and farm for 4 Reflect Rings, otherwise you'd never be able to finish. You wouldn't do any of the additional tablets, despite how good they might possibly be for a normal run at all for the sealed weapons later. You'd just literally do the one mandatory one and leave it at that. You'd basically skip a bunch of the utility stuff that, like, I'll be getting because I don't have 4 Berserkers. Like, there's a utility item I'm going to pick up later that is going to make a huge, huge difference to me finishing a whole bunch of stuff later on. But I don't want to spoil exactly what it is because it's kind of cool when you use it the first time. 2 more knights. No more rings. And then your biggest problem would be actually beating X-Death. Now there's a part right before the X-Death encounter where you can get an additional save point. There's actually 2 parts in the final dungeon where you can get additional save points, but both of them require you to actually defeat a boss. You call me Berserker, I've never stopped hitting on you? Yes. That's exactly right. Also, sheesh. Jesus. Yeah, so because there's those 2 save points on the way through, like, the final dungeon before you make it to X-Death, and both of them require you to do boss fights, you'd basically have to decide when you got there based on how much health you had and how much, potions and stuff you had to heal between combats, because you can't even heal in combat. You'd have to heal at the end of every combat and hope that you just don't die in combat because you can't use any items. So you'd need as many potions on you as possible to make sure your health stayed as high as possible between fights. If you got to one of those fights and you were like, I've got enough utility and resources left over, then you'd have to, like, take the chance of whether or not you could beat that optional boss just to get a save point, so you don't have to run back through the entire last dungeon again to get to X-Death, just to make, like, your quality of life a little bit better. In exactly 100. Alright. You troll last game. Well, I'm still gonna go give the $20 to Jeremy. I'll do that after the stream. Let me just make a note here. Donate $20. Alright. That's cool. That is 100% the fastest I've ever done that in. But yeah, like, a quad Berserker run is 100% doable. It's just, there's so many little things you'd have to be paying attention to the whole time. And you would have to make the most of the opportunity that the game gives you early. Because Berserker is 12.2% chance of happening, nearly double the usual drop rate. Yeah, because the first Crystal Jobs doesn't include Berserker. It's the White Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage, Knight, Monk, Thief. When you got Berserker on your first Crystal quest, you would be stuck with Freelancer, the default job. So you'd have to go, I know my first job is Berserker. Do I rush to the second Crystal and grab my second job quickly and hope that it offsets Berserker, or do I take the opportunity now while I'm in a couple of the earlier sections to just grind up some extra levels so that Berserker's not a massive liability? Which you'd have to do anyway, because to get through like the Ship Graveyard and Garula and McGee, so like the first few boss fights after Carlaboss and stuff like that, which is fairly straightforward, you would have to put the effort in to actually grind a bit to beat those. So you'd have to like go, do I grind to like level 15 or something, just to make sure that when I get Berserker, if it's another Berserker, I'm not completely fucked. Which is such a weird thing to have to try and like think about that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd take that option, or whether I'd just be like, no, I'm just gonna go and hope my second job's not Berserker, because then you'd be shafted if it was. You'd be like, well, fuck, I have to go and grind with just all Berserkers. Which, you know, being able to go, oh, I'm gonna go and save on the overworld between combats and stuff like that is all well and good, but if you don't have enough like potions to heal yourself and stuff like that, you're basically sitting right outside of town, running around going, okay, I don't have any other option but to do exactly what I'm doing now, because if I go too far from town, I don't have enough healing items on me, I'm just dead, and I'm going to lose all my hard work. And you'd have to just save after every single fight you did. Yeah. You can see why people abandon it, like, it's just so much extra annoyance you'd have to deal with the Quad Berserker party. It's just not worth it. That said, if I was ever doing the 4-job Fiesta, I registered for Berserker Risk and Pure Chaos like I always do, first run every year, same as I'm doing now, and I got Quad Berserker and I was streaming it, I would do some grinding off stream while I'm doing other stuff, because let's be honest, you can't do anything in combat, you just have to do the maintenance in between fights. And I would try and finish it just to like be on stream and be like, look, I finished a Quad Berserker run, isn't that fucking cool? Because it would be cool to do. I think if you're just doing this casually and you got it, you just abandon. You just be like, nah, I'll abandon it and get myself a new run. It's not worth it. Unless you're like to your friends that know about the Fiesta. Alright, I got Quad Berserker, how much are you gonna donate to charity if I finish it? That'll be the other way to try and swing it. Just stupid hard? Yeah, I don't even know what level you'd have to be to finish it, right? Like, I'm level 29 now. I'm gonna pretty much, like, fly through the rest of this game and try and hit about level 40 before I fight X-Death, and that should be enough. With Quad Berserker, because you can't heal in the final fight, you would have to be, like, I don't know, 70? 80? And that's a lot of grinding. Galif, do you read? Over. This is the Whisperweed. Magic walkie-talkies. Zot. Shh. Galif, do you copy? Over. Hear you, loud and clear. Good, I'm outside the generator room. Yeah, everything looks good on this end. Over. Eh? What's that? What was that? Nothing to worry about. Just get to the roof as fast as you can. Over. Gotcha. Over? Yeah, so the thing with X-Death is, and this is kind of a spoiler, but and it's a spoiler for like a fight mechanic, which I'm going to explain before I fight X-Death anyway, so. And also it's good to give like little bits of advice, things I want people to try this out. The thing with X-Death, he has 2 forms. Final Fantasy 3 wasn't able to do forms in the NES and stuff like that, but from Final Fantasy 4 onwards, a lot of the final bosses have multiple forms, so you actually beat X-Death in his normal form, and he turns into Neo X-Death. which you probably already know from playing 14 and have done the raids and stuff before. What happens with that fight is Neo Exdeath has 4 different sections of him that need to be killed, and they all have a lot of HP. And he has Almagest as an ability. And the problem with Almagest is Almagest hits like a fucking bitch. Like, it is huge damage with very little way of mitigating it. And if you have a team of all Berserkers, you have no way of mitigating it, and no way of healing after the hits to make sure that you don't die. And Almagest can hit for about 1300 to 1400 damage on a prepared party, and sometimes up to 1600 if it crits. So, I've got about 1200 HP at level 30-ish, with 2 classes that have high stamina, and my classes have low. So you could look at how much health Avros has right now, and go, that's about how much health you would have, you know, at level 30 going into the Exdeath fight. About level 40, I should be around 1700, and that should be fine. Which means if you need to be able to tank who knows how many Almagests, because you don't know if the Berserker is going to target the right part of the boss to kill it so that Exdeath can't Almagest anymore, you're going to be basically in a situation where it's like, okay, I need to be able to tank 2 to 3. Hope I get lucky and only have to take 1, but you're still getting hit by other attacks as well, so you kind of need to go, do I have enough HP to actually do this? And if you don't, well then you just die, right? And that's where you're kind of just like, well, I need to grind for a bunch of levels to make sure that, like, I don't just insta-die because I didn't prepare enough. Yeah, it's tricky. Because he also has Grand Cross, like, yeah. A lot of his abilities he uses in 14 are just exactly what he's got in this. Oh. Dang it. There's a really good item in this chest. They, yeah, the item that's in this chest is a gold hairpin, which is an accessory that gives you the ability to cast your spells for half mana. Do I actually need it? I'm gonna skip it. Got the reflect rings. I'm not really gonna necessarily use the gold hairpin, sadly. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Exdeath, Neo Exdeath has Black Hole, Almagest, Grand Cross, Vacuum Wave. Like, he's got so many attacks you need to be worried about. It's such a... It's a dumb fight. Like, if you've got characters you can control, you can kill some parts of him very, very quickly and take out some of his attacks. And then if you don't, like Quad Berserker, you're kind of just at the mercy of RNG. That's not a position you really want to be in. Alright. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I got a boss fight coming up that's actually kind of hard, so... Right, I'm back. Alright. So, for anyone who's played Final Fantasy XIV, You've definitely seen this boss before. Because you've definitely done Labyrinth of the Ancients by now. This is where he comes from. This is the first appearance of a boss that likes to show up a bit in the series. Here's the antenna, surrounded by lightning. Come in, Zazar. We've reached the antenna. Over. Roger that. Over. Alright. Here's the generator. That turns it off and says, now destroy the antenna. This will destroy the barrier. There goes the lightning. But that turning off also summons the Guardian. Think that'll be that easy? Think again. Now you will pay with your blood. And here's everyone's favorite mouthy boy, Atomos. And this is his fight mechanic, is he comets you, and then once someone's dead, which Comet does a lot of damage, so he's probably going to kill a couple people here. Oh, okay. That's supposed to be harder. He starts slowly sucking in the dead bodies and makes them so they're unrevivable. So if those get sucked into his mouth, I will not be able to revive them. But as long as someone's dead, all he does is cast non-lethal spells. Right? The thing about this fight that's supposed to make it really, really hard, because like gravity can't kill you, is hitting Darkspark on this guy is supposed to actually be a problem. I hit it on my first attempt. It's actually got a low hit rate on him, but if you manage to pull it off, he's weak to level 5 death. So I got really lucky again today. Like, that's actually kind of crazy. And there goes the tower. And we're actually at a Reflect Tower, Barrier Tower tonight. That boss is tough. Like, that Darkspark should have taken me like a good 10 or 12 attempts to hit Toph. Like, I actually got incredibly lucky. I wasted a P-break, I did. Zach, come in. Can you hear me? It's done. We destroyed the antenna. And because he does the comet and kills your party members, and kills like 2 of them, if I got really unlucky there, which I did, and he killed Lena and Faris, I only had 1 blue mage there that could actually do anything that entire time. So if I missed that and had to revive them, he would have just commented again and had a chance of just wiping out those 2 again. And if I get really unlucky and he sucks them into his mouth, I'm just stuck with only 2 party members. And once they're sucked in, he starts casting Comet again and kills your other 2 party members, and then that's it, game over. And it only takes him about, I think it's 15 pulls across the ground before he sucks them in. So, like, if I was missing Darkspark repeatedly with only 1 person up, that fight could have just been a complete party wipe. Like, that is actually, on paper, a very difficult fight. I just got lucky and hit the very low accuracy Darkspark on the first attempt. I can't help it if I got lucky. Oh, things are getting hot down here. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it all blows. Hey, the Winddrake's come to save us again. Chalk up another victory saved by a dragon. Galuf is like, we're gonna come and get him. Like, don't come, just wait for me in the sub, I'll catch up with you, just go. Idiot, he's gonna die, we're not gonna let him. Galuf, stop, it's too dangerous. I don't care. Lena, you and Faris go ahead. He's gonna jump off the tower onto the dragon. This is your plan all along, wasn't it? You knew and you still sacrificed yourself. Galuf, wait for me in the sub. Promise you'll go. Over and out. Zazat! Oh, Zazat. Of course I knew the risk, but I couldn't live with myself if I'd sent one of you to certain death. All new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight X-Death. Galuf, Avros, Lena, Faris, the rest is up to you. Don't worry, I'll always be with you when you need me. Bye, Zazat. That's two of the Warriors of Dawn dead. Both Zazat and Dorgan. Galif, I'm sorry. Gut punch. Alright. Let's take this unconscious Galif and get him out of here. Sub. Galif, Zazat is. Made a promise. Please let me keep it. Yep. Yeet. Alright. One barrier tower down. There goes the barrier. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, well, we're going to go and fight X-Death. No. Nope. Too early for that. Just preparation. Oh, the sad theme. Galif. No one could have survived that blast. Have to wait just a little bit longer. A minute more. That you arse. He's trying to play the hero even to the end. Alright. Submarine, we might be able to find Guido's sunken cave. Sure beats swimming. Yeah, because you can totally swim to the bottom of the ocean, Ross. Come on, buddy. How's he holding up? He'll be alright, just needs a little rest. Understood. Oh, we better get it moving. This is why it's too early to go and fight X-Death. You have to go and find Guido. They already told us he's, like, sad and depressed, and, like, yeah, let's cut to a shot of Galif so you can see that he's sad and depressed. Like, wow, game. Is that really necessary? Also, I love how the game is like, maybe with this we'll be able to find Guido's sunken cave. It's in the same part of the map it was in before. It's not like it moved somewhere. Alright. Go and do Guido's cave. I didn't think I'd be getting this far. Is there a blue magic spell I could learn here? Right. Alright. Cool, that's what I thought. Okay. There is actually another blue magic spell I can learn here. But we do actually want to try and learn it. The problem is, we're relying on RNG. Wait, whoops, hang on. I didn't save. Oh no. Nope. Not fighting you, go away. I don't have anywhere near enough mana to fight you guys. Dark Aspects basically just completely resist all physical damage. It's so fucking... Right. There we go. Make sure we don't have to go and fight a Timos again if I game over. Alright. Wow. Still gonna run. There's a type of enemy in here called a metamorph. And the fun part about the metamorphs is... I was hoping it would be a fight running into them. They can transform into specific other enemies you fought throughout the entire game. And in doing so, they all have like one unique ability from that enemy. And you can use that to essentially learn some more blue magic. Here we go, here's a metamorph. So basically we're just going to stall. See who he transforms into. On... By the right set? Elf Toad? I don't think so. Don't think it is. When they transform into something, they transform into one that from a specific set of enemies. They only have 3 different things they can transform into based on what they first transform into. So that's the Elf Toad again. Oh, it's the wrong set. That's what I thought it was. Alright. The dumb thing about this is, though, because they use, On's Chorus to do that, is if he transforms into the Toad again, he just untransforms us from Toad. But he can transform into Shiva, I think, some of the other ones from this. Yeah, and the Gaily Cat. Yeah, this is the right set. So yeah, Elf Toad, Shiva, Gaily Cat's this one. Missile. Dang it. Yeah, Gaily Cats. This was the first game they were in as well. I love Gaily Cats. Yep, there's Shiva. But yes, they have a lot of health. Makes them kind of a pain to kill. But what they can transform into is they can transform into a enchanted fan. And that can teach you a very, very good damage spell for your blue mages. As a matter of fact, the best damage spell your blue mages can learn at this point in the game. Other than Aqua Breath, because Aqua Breath's AoE. Always AoE, so it doesn't have split damage, it just does the same damage to everything. Bottom left. Top right's this one. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the button first. Fuck. Yeah, so they turn into the Enchanted Fan, they can teach you Aeroga, so you don't have just Aero and Aero, you actually have Aeroga, which is like the strongest single target blue magic spell you get for quite some time. Metamorph. Alright, let's see what you transform into. Transform into the Enchanted Fan right off the bat, that'd be really cool. Oh, this is the right set, at least, because it's the Wyvern, Ifrit, and the Enchanted Fan. Ifrit's in another set, so it transforming into Ifrit's not a guarantee. You have to see the actual Wyvern or the Enchanted Fan itself to know it's definitely going to work. The thing is when they transform into that form, they actually just always use the ability it's got. So if he transforms into the Fan, as Ifrit, so he's going to use Blaze. Well, never mind. He's just going to instant die and we're going to lose the opportunity. Completely. Like, I'll be happy if I get the chance to learn it, but if I miss out while I'm running through here, I can at least get Aeroga later. It's not like it's a huge problem. Or bottom left. Come on. We're doing fine with Aqua Breath and Aero, so... Oh no, wait, hang on. The next room I'm going to, I'm going to get the air knives. Damn it, I actually need... Alright, come on, game. Play nice. Just transform into the Enchanted Fan, just right off the bat. Like, don't even, like, play around with the... Is it the right item? The right set? Hey, look at that. Don't. There we go. Perfect. That is that. Come on. Laughing at me because I don't have any healers and I can't keep my party alive very well. Because if you are fair. Hey! Just casually transform into Ifrit? Yeah. There we go. Good arrow go. Alright. We're getting all the luck today. It's actually pretty nice. No, I don't need the reflect rings just yet. Oh. Let me run. There we go. I need to find any more of these guys. XP from less annoying fights later. You know what? There's actually no reason not to have them on. Good luck. Do Vow for the week. Have fun. Alright. Where's the secret passage in this room? Yeah, if you notice, now they got the reflect rings on, everyone's got that lovely blue outline showing that they've got reflect up permanently. So now no one can get hit by most spells. Has to be very specific abilities and stuff like that for them to hit now. Like if they cast Berserker on me or something, not reflected. Like if this turned into the Enchanted Fan and did arrow, it would get bounced. Empty bay. Empty buy. Alright. Oh, 2 preemptives in a row. I missed with the death. Through this pretty quick. Hey, look at the turtle. Come into the pool? Yes. I don't want to try and take issues. No worries, Quest. Have a good one, buddy. Alright. Now, we're gonna go and meet Guido. Oh, what's up with this turtle? How I'll stop that? But it's fun. Poke, poke, poke. Would you quit that? I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. Sage, I'm so sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion. Wait, this turtle is the sage? Oh, the briny beard of Neptune. Oh, I saw the lines of this game. Finally catch a clue. Tarnation. I can't take you anywhere. It's alright. No loss in damage. Physically, anyhow. And I'm awfully sorry. Should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. Hell, we have more important things to discuss. Your next death? You're honest as you look. The Warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. Forest of Moor? Trees, my dear boy, lots of them, sprawling to the west of Surgate. Sentient Forest is Exeter's birthplace. A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into its own dark being with a mind of its own. That its being is Exdeath, I maintained the seal on him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago, he fought with the Dawn Warriors. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the Warlock with the crystals. Somehow, he escaped, however. That was our fault. Are you feeling self-important, taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. The seal's meant to be broken. Only means that this time, Exdeath must be destroyed. Where is he? En route to the Forest of More in all likelihood. Something, exactly what I don't know. But don't ask. Rest within the forest that he wishes to claim. Forest of More. Forest of More. A chance to avenge Zizart. We'll defeat X-Death. Let's do it. Forest of More is sentient. Does not take kindly to intruders and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Received Guardian Branch. That's our way in. What is it? Branch from the Guardian Tree that protects the seals. That branch you may enter the forest. Now hurry, X-Death is on his way there to Maul. May even be there already. Right. That's our next quest. Go to the Forest of Maul. But yeah, I don't have a white mage. I could use teleport and just get out of here. Oh, we gotta backtrack. Alright. Oh, Rama. Casually transforming into summons. I don't know. I beat these aspects. Oh, one's dead already. Alright. Things are usually a massive pain because they take very little damage from anything but magic. They don't have a huge amount of health, I don't think. They do that a lot. Drain your life with vampire. Huh. Well, they took very reduced physical damage. I'm even thinking of the Black Blood Slimes. I must be the Black Blood Slimes from there. Very well bought away. Oh. Damn palette swap enemies confusing me. Ooh, you know what? Test out a Rogo. Got the same damage, that's what I thought. Oh, that'll be better once we get the air knives. We're from the town of Maul before we go to the forest of Maul. Middle one. Opens the exit. Good. Don't need another fight. Yeah. Alright. Oh. I actually thought I would be stuck a little while longer in the barrier tower, but we're actually probably going to make it to more today. That's pretty good. Do we do the fight? I'd see how long it takes me to get through the forest. I think if I'm having to backtrack a lot to get out of the forest, I might skip out on doing the boss fight at the end of that. Man. Getting close. Almost 2/3 of the way through the game now. This way. Around. Where is it? Actually, this might be where Forest Tomorrow is. Hang on. Yeah, it is. Hang on. My bad. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Make use of this gold. 2 diamond shields, 2 diamond helms, 1 tiger mask, 1 sage's mitre, 2 diamonds, 1 plate, robe, no diamond armlets. Alright, so no shield, diamond helm, diamond armor. Oops, no. Diamond shield, great sword, diamond helm, armor, diamond shield, diamond plate, tiger mask, sage's mitre. Perfect. Alright. I don't bother. Hey. Give me those. No. Wrong. What are they doing on the left? Must be doing. Hey, Faraga, Berserker, Thunder. There we go. Finally got our Auger spells. A black magic will actually be worth using again. Alright, weapons. Quick check here. Got something better than the death sickle now. Nope. 2 air knives, that'll do. The air knife has the added benefit of increasing all of your air elemental based magic damage, so it will actually make air ogre hit really hard. So that was part of the reason why I was like, oh wait, hang on, I actually do want to learn air ogre. Because without it, a lot more of a pain than it needs to be. Alright, let's start securing stuff up to max. Hang on. We're gonna use those. Can't use that. Can't use that one either. Don't need to raise, don't need to have suits. Those. Don't need that anymore. Hey, we got a bunch of gold back. Alright. Let's go do more. Into the forest. Look, the Guardian branch, it's... forest. Letting us in. The Forest Mall is interesting in that it's not exactly a straightforward dungeon. Like, it doesn't actually have hi Akimama. Yeah, the Forest Mall doesn't actually have the like actual dungeon walls or anything to set up its layout, but you'll see it when I get out of this fight. In that it's got basically like a shadow system. So like this, where you've got like the spotlight so you can see through where the trees are around you. And using that, it makes like a pseudo sort of maze that you have to find your way around. And also you have to find these holes in the trees to open the passageways to other parts of the map. So it kind of functions in this interesting way in that it's not a dungeon in the traditional sense in that, you know, you're going around looking for like the doorways and the stairs up and stuff like that, but it still becomes very confusing very quickly unless you know your way around. But on top of that, a lot of the stuff that you're going to be wandering around blindly is just to get additional chests and stuff like that, so you can actually get through it really fast if you just look for the trees. How you doing, Mama? Having a nice evening? Fight any of these things. Damn it. Alright, well now I have to. Osmose is another blue magic spell, so I may as well learn it while I'm here. Big nuke. Oh. Oh, right, it's blue magic in. Yeah, not this. Right, never mind. Don't confuse me, I've got reflect rings. This way. Chest. There's an elixir in here somewhere. Is it south? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's down south from it. Yeah. The one that's in here is the Morning Star, but I don't care about that either. Oh, I may just, no point in grabbing it. Alright. This isn't too bad. I might actually have time to finish the boss in here. Killing my mana. Works. Alright. Cottage. There we go. Save point. We made it halfway then. Is that the... No, it's not the final escape point, that must be the halfway. Unless... Is the full save point. Go further north, there's another chest that's like the end of dungeon save point. Yep. Okay. Thought it was longer. Maybe I'm wrong. Morning Star, yeah. Find that. Yeah. Oh, it is the end then. So weird. It was like one more section, but I guess I'm wrong. There we go. Let me run. There we go. And save again. Left. That should be where we need to go then, if it's the end of the dungeon. Oh wait, hang on. Wow, the map actually works in here? What the f... Yep, this is the end of dungeon save point, alright. The maps in these pixel remasters that you can use actually in the dungeons are kind of nuts, because they give you just so much additional information you wouldn't normally get. Like, if I didn't have that, I probably would have gone looking a little bit further afield again, being like, hang on, I don't think I am at the end of this dungeon, which I've done before. Like, even if I've played this game a bunch of times, this one's one of the dungeons where it's just kind of like, am I in the right spot? Everything looks kind of the same. But it is. This is the, Is it the tell notification 14? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't use that one. That's why tell notification sound I changed it. As I'd slowly drive myself mad all the time. I Forest is burning down. Oh, go away, Moogle. It really depends, right? Like, is playing the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy 1 better than playing, like, Final Fantasy 1 on a Nintendo? Yes. Is it better than playing the Game Boy Advance remakes, the Dawn of Souls, and the one they put out on the PSP, which is the same, like, remake version? Not really. Same goes for 2, because that was also on Dawn of Souls. Is the Pixel remaster of 3 better than the, like, 3D remake of 3? Or any of the other versions of 3 you can get your hands on? Not really either. But then again, like, the remakes of 3 versus the original NES version, which is what the Pixel remaster is, are very different. Some of the bosses are completely different in how they function. 4 is 4. The Pixel remaster would be fine. I haven't played that one yet. The Pixel remaster of 5, they, like, quote-unquote fixed some bugs with how some of the fight mechanics work, as well as changed some stuff so that they function slightly differently. So, like, some of the tricks that I know from playing... thank you for the headbat, monkey. Yeah, some of the tricks I know from playing this game, like, so many times don't work in this version for some of the bosses and stuff. So you kind of just... It's different. And even versus the original SNES version of this, they also work on that version but don't work in the Pixel remaster. And same for Final Fantasy VI, from what I've heard. They fixed some of the quote-unquote bugs so that some stuff doesn't function the same way. Because it's really weird with this game. There's a bug that's only in the SNES version. It's not even in the GBA remake they did of it on the Game Boy Advance, or in the Steam/iOS one that they did, which looks terrible, in my opinion. The Pixel remasters look so much better than that. Where against the final Exdeath fight, before he changes form into Neo Exdeath, if you hit him with a specific chemist mix to inflict a Berserk on him, and then kill him, the game's script goes, well, he's Berserk, so he can't do any of his other abilities, so he can't trigger the ability that transforms into Neo Exdeath, and the game just goes, well, Exdeath's dead, and just kills the boss there, and you skip an entire phase of the boss fight. And every version since then it doesn't work, right? But there's stuff like, there's a boss fight really early on against what's called the Liquid Flame, and in every other version, the mobile version, the Game Boy Advance version, the SNES version, every other one except the Pixel remaster, the boss has a shared mana pool just between its forms that it changes into. And in this one, it has individual mana pools in each form. So one of the ways you can beat it in the 4-job Fiesta, if you have a really bad party to fight that boss, is when it turns into the Flame Tornado, you stop attacking it so it stops changing forms, and then all it does is spam spells on itself to heal itself back to full health, but because you're not attacking it, you don't care. And eventually it runs out of mana, and then you hit it, it changes form, and then tries to use its big abilities in its other forms, and has no mana left in its pool, and just can't hit you with any of its big abilities, and makes the fight easier. In this version, if you try and do that, you wait for it to run out of mana in the Tornado form, it runs out of mana, you hit it, it changes form, and it's got a brand new mana pool for its new form, and just still beats the shit out of you. So, like, some stuff by quote-unquote fixing it has made the game harder, which is like a weird sort of situation to be in. That said, if you've never played any of them before and you're just actually going to play through them normally and not do like challenge runs or anything like that, I think they're a really good pickup because they're very faithful to how the games are played. Like, some stuff's been minorly adjusted like that, but the gameplay itself is very much the same as it always has been. So I've played through 1, 2, and 3, and I skipped 4 to do the 4-job Fiesta, and I'll be going back to 4 once the Fiesta's done. But that's just sort of how it is. It does actually replicate how these games are. That said, buying the whole bundle isn't particularly cheap either. So if the money is also something that turns you off, some versions of these are like the definitive versions and stuff like that. The Game Boy Advance version of this is... It's a weird thing. Some people tell you that if you're going to be playing the Fiesta or you're going to be playing through FF5, play the SNES version, even with the bad translation patch if you're going to emulate it, because it's better in that they didn't change and adjust some minor things like they did for the Game Boy Advance one, but don't play the mobile version / Steam version because it was bad. Whereas this is basically the same as the SNES version, so some of that stuff they did change is the same in the SNES version in this. And also, the Game Boy Advance remakes of 4, 5, and 6 have terrible, terrible fucking audio issues in that I don't know what they did to the audio, because people did a sound restoration patch that you can put onto a ROM, and people have actually done reproduction carts of the game with the sound fix patch on it, which you can actually get and put into like an actual real Game Boy Advance, and the sound coming out of the speaker will sound like the same as what it sounds like on the SNES coming out of your TV speakers. Whereas if you have like the original version of the game without the sound restoration patch, it just sounds like it's being played through a speaker underwater. It's like, it's pretty bad. So, yeah. Long story short, yeah, are the picks from here also worth picking up? If there's one specific game out of the 6 you want to play because you've never played it before, then yes. If you want to play all 6 of them, then definitely yes. It's probably the easiest way to get all 6 games in an easier way. If it's like, I want to pick up a game for the nostalgia and replay it, maybe not so much unless you got some other reason to do it. Like, I picked them a lot because I wanted to try them out and see if they were worth actually buying to recommend them to people, as well as play them on stream, which makes it a bit easier than some of the other ways I've had to play them in the past. Alright, let's get this boss fight done. Oh yeah, so for anyone who was here earlier, and for everyone who wasn't here earlier, I had to go and do this. So I'm just going to bring these back up on screen real quick. I had to get 4 reflect rings. So I have them all equipped to my party now, and there's one particular dungeon where you have to farm them, and the enemy that you're fighting has a 6.25% chance of dropping a reflect ring. They're not the only enemies you can run into on that dungeon, and so you need to kill enough of them till you have 4. The reason why I need 4 is because some of the enemies that you fight later, specifically some of the boss fights, you need a way to deal with some of the mechanics that boss fight has. One of the easiest ways to deal with it if you have a party set up like I do, which if you look down the bottom you can see my party there, or I'll get rid of this off the screen and bring them up. I have a Berserker, which is Avaros, a Knight, which is Galuf, Blue Mage Lena, and Black Mage Varus. Between those 4 classes, there's some stuff that I just literally have no way to deal with. And this is where the 4-job Fiesta becomes really interesting. Because you have to find out unique ways of dealing with those boss fights or those particular mechanics to get around them. One of the easiest ways is to just get 4 reflect rings. This is one of the boss fights where if you don't have those reflect rings, this is actually, I wouldn't say unwinnable for a team like I've got. Some teams it would be. For me, this would just be a lot harder than it needs to be, and I have to grind a bunch. But having the 4 reflect rings will make this a lot easier, because we're about to fight these things, which were sealed inside the tree for some reason, and so we're going to fight them. So there's these 4 glowing lights that are going to come and attack us. When they do, I'm going to see that these are these 4 question marks. We don't know what they are. But these 4 question marks like to cast a lot of spells. And when they do cast spells, when they're not trying to critical attack me, they do a lot of damage. If I remember correctly, this bottom one should be weak to wind magic. That's the assumption. Yes. Alright, let's take out that one first. Front one is weak to fire? Or maybe not. Each one of these is weak to a specific type of magic. One of them is weak to earth, but I have no way of actually doing that. So, just a matter of taking out basically one at a time, so that we have one less enemy to deal with each time. And when we get down to the very last one, it's going to spam spells at us repeatedly, which is where the reflect ring is going to come in. It's going to stop us from just getting nuked. So, I think it's the back one that we keep. I'll double check. This one's the one that's weak to fire. Nope. Was Arga on the front one then? Yeah, okay. The front one's the one that's weak to fire. Good. Means the top one should be Thundarga. Oh, okay. Top one's weak to earth. The back one's weak to ice. Alright, good. We got there. That's the fire one. Alright, so... throw. Oh, Avros is gonna die. That's bad. Yeah, these things also hit, like, really hard this entire fight. So this is, like, probably the first boss fight I've had in here that's actually hard. It is the same every time. I've played this game so many times, I'm just having to remember exactly which one's which. I just remembered I can actually cheese this a little bit. I can hit them with Death Claw. Hit rate's really fucking low, though. Oh, that crit. Make sure no one dies here real quick. Just to be on the safe side. Alright. Try Death Claw one more time. No one's gonna die pretty soon anyway. We try and hit the top one with Death Claw. Yeah, that's the water one. Okay, that's what I thought. That's bad. That's really, really bad, actually. Yep, that's a wipe. Damn it! Alright. Well, that's the second boss fight wipe, I think, I've had. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. All those things, blah, 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 blah. Don't do that. Don't do what? What did I do? What do you mean, lol? Oh, lose, right. Yeah, I should try and avoid doing that. You're right. Double checking some stuff. I was like, I'll try and do this blind so I can remember which crystal's weak to what. But let's just do a quick double check. Top's fire, left is arrow, bottom is earthshaker, right is aqua breath. They all have 7,777 HP. That's what I thought. They nullify their own elements. Need all attacks. Right. What I thought. Okay. Yeah, the Octopath Travel style would have been cool, but it would have been a lot more work to do that, so I kind of get why they didn't. The thing is they already did some games in basically this style. Like, they did a remake of FF1 on the PlayStation Portable, and they did the same with 4, where they did them just with, like, bigger, more detailed sprites already, and they looked really, really good. And then they did more remakes of, like, 5 and 6 on Steam, and they looked like arse, and I was like, why didn't you do more of what you'd already done? Like, they would have sold better. I have never in my life bought the iOS/Steam remake of 5 that they did. I wouldn't even touch it. Same goes for the one they did of 6, which has the same art style. It looks so bad. Like, no fucking way. Damn it. I'm trying to cheese this now. Cheesing is going to be a better option than trying to fight this normally. So Death Claw is a really cool spell in that it does this, So now one's reduced to critical health, and I should be able to kill it exactly like that. That's what we're going to do. And if we can get Deathclaw to land, we can just kill every single crystal like that, single attack right after. The problem is getting Deathclaw to land. The other thing that could be really cool, if we can manage to pull it off, is Avros up the top there, our Berserker, has a Death Sickle on still. The Death Sickle can trigger instant death just randomly when it hits. And as long as that hits as well, it'll just instant kill any of these things, because they don't have what's called the Heavy Flag, which is what would prevent Deathclaw from working as well. So, like, if you ever see him swing and it hits, it does the damage number, and then you see a second thing come up that says miss, that means he tried to hit with the death spell and it missed the actual target. Because it's got a low accuracy coming out of the Death Sickle as well, against enemies with this much evasion. So we kind of get lucky in two ways, in that he's going to actually trigger the effect, and then actually also hit with it. But, if it does, it'll just instant kill one of those things. Hey, there we go. Speaking of, top one's also dead. Straight up. Murdered in cold blood. Deathclaw gonna hit? No. 2 more to go. Yeah. Blue Mage is kind of broken in that it gets access to so many cool spells like Deathclaw and stuff like that. That's bad. Earthshake is really high damage. I didn't kill anybody. Die. Perfect. Okay, let's heal everybody back up again. One more to go. Come on, Avros, just trigger that death spell. All Blue Mage Run would be really fun. Oh yeah. The stupid thing is that you don't even need like all Blue Mages. Like, show us something really cool in a little bit. Alright. And Ives, that's not going to kill it at all. We just healed it up over half health, didn't we? It's not going to be able to kill me because the fact I've got the 4 Reflect Rings on, but every time it does that, it's just healing itself for a shitload. One hit. Job assistance is not going to be a blast. Well, let me show you something really cool once you get out of this fight and get through the cutscene. Because there's a cutscene at the end of this one. What's the button for it? Oh, hang on. Because the job system has this really cool mechanic that you can do with it, which is part of what I'm abusing here. I say abusing, but I'm like locked to 4 classes. I can only really abuse it as far as some things go. One hit. Perfect. Skip. Kill it. There we go. Alright. Oh, that was harder than it needed to be. Now for the big reveal. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power. Well done. You've destroyed the seals. I should have thanked you for saving me the trouble. Hi, X-Death. X-Death. Oh, actually, this is the coolest moment in the entire story. Seals broken by the 4 warriors meant to protect them. How ironic. There's the 4 crystals. For the second world that we're in. They were crystals? I mean, you couldn't tell from the fact they were like crystalline. Crystals have bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. Bow down before my crystals and my power. Oh. This looks bad. My heart is pounding. Something have happened to Grandpa? Cooper! What, they're in the Forest of Moor? Come on, let's go. This is, Galloff's granddaughter, Kryle. But it's getting blasted against the wall. Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die! All hope seems lost. Grandpa, no, Avros, Lena, Faris. Here comes Kryle. Kryle, next death is... Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh. No, I think you're wrong. Impudent little fool. Hey, what are you... Die. That's slavery into walls. What are from 5 from 14? Well, if you've done all the stuff on Eureka, which is a reference to Final Fantasy III, where you find out that her name is, you know, Kryle, students of Baldessian and all the rest of it. Baldessian's actually their last name in this. And you find out that she's looking for her grandfather, and her grandfather's name is Galloff, because it's literally a direct reference to FF5. It's really cool. Kryle. Matter of fact, I'll show you something in a little bit once we get through this cutscene. I love this. This is the best moment in the story. You ready? Go, Galloff, go! Look at that badass. So certain you want to keep moving, Galloff? Try to dispel this power and your precious crystals will shatter. Kryle! Oh, there goes one of them. And he's just gonna walk into the spell that's imprisoning Kryle and absorb it into himself. Look at this shit. Look at this badass. X-Death! Alright, let's go Knight Galloff. Yeah, you can't Thundaga me, I've got Reflect, bitch. I'm gonna put on auto battle. Doesn't matter. He's gonna spam a whole bunch of spells at me that can't hit because I've got a Reflect Ring. And he's a moron. Look at him go. What a dumbass. This is hilarious. I love doing this part with the Reflect Ring. Take this! Vacuum Wave. Okay, now he's killed me. Galloff? Now I'll show you my true power. Prepare yourself for the afterlife. Flare. Oh, that doesn't work on me because I got Reflect. So does Holy. That doesn't work either. Galloff, you're supposed to be dead though, buddy. What are you doing? Okay, Meteor's gonna hit me. But now he's definitely dead. Galloff? Take this. Wow, blocked the Vacuum Wave. What a badass. Goes with the Flare Holy again. Yeah, Galloff's just refusing to die. Look at him go. He angry. He's like, nah, I'm not dying. Give us your best shot. Why won't you die? It takes a lot more than that. For me to kick the bucket, I'll destroy you, X-Death. Even if it means I have to take you to the afterlife myself. Look at him go. Look at this righteous, angry old man. He's just like, nah. Fool, all the anger and hatred in existence would never be enough to defeat me. This isn't anger. or hatred. Oh, I finally resorted to using his sword on me. Then, what is it? Hey, we beat X-Death. Ah, shit, he's taking the crystals. Ah, we didn't kill him, we just drove him back. So cool. Galv just fought him to a standstill on his own. What a badass. Grandpa! Galuf! I mentioned earlier in my playthrough of this with 4-Job Fiesta that it's kind of a shame that this game didn't get localized. There's a lot of people talk about Eris's death in Final Fantasy VII. They're like, well, why didn't they try and use like a Phoenix down on her or like try and bring her back? You know, the game mechanics are there. Watch this. Galuf. Hold on, we can. Oh, good. Too late for me. Galuf, don't talk like that. Galuf. Get up, you old bat. Quit playing around. This isn't funny. Wake up. Wake up, please. Avros. Anna. Paris. Ryle. Destroy X-Death. Destroy him. Grandpa, no, you can't die. You can't. Galuf. Kiraga. Please, raise. Open your eyes. Phoenix down. Elixir. Nothing's working. Yeah, that's right. They actually try and do it, and it doesn't work. Rest in peace, old man. You're the biggest badass in this entire game. It's actually heartbreaking. This game is really fucking good. And, like, it's a huge shame that it didn't get localized, because I think this has got one of the best stories in the entire Final Fantasy series. People really don't take it seriously, because they always hear the spoiler about the, you know, the big bad at the end's actually a tree. It's like, yeah, but, like, you're discounting the rest of the story and how it gets there, right? By just being like, Lamau tree boss. It's like, that with any Final Fantasy game, and I've proven it to people before. Like, I mean, fuck's Ultimecia's deal. Oh, I'm gonna compress all time into a single moment. Yeah, but you're a fucking moron. What's that actually do for anybody? Well, Galuf's dead. Empire's calling. This is a pretty cool moment as well. This whole section of the game is actually full of a bunch of really interesting little pieces of story. Ryle. Grandpa, are you there? Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. Don't have long. I'm going to give you my strength. Come on, Krile, don't cry. Stand with Avros and the others. Be strong and fight. No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. No, I can't do that. You're not alone, Krile. You understand that, don't you? Krile received Galuf's abilities. Grandpa, I feel warm. You're here with me. I'll be in your heart always. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? Next death is... Ryle. Avros, then a Faris. I'll fight along with you. Kyle. Grandpa told me that Exdeath is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to hurry to Exdeath's castle. The Wind Drake. Ah. Yeah. Galf's dead. And, now we have Kral in our party. And she literally just takes Galf's place, gets all of his abilities and everything. So, got all the same jobs, same job levels, everything. Really cool. And this is why you know that this is the same Kral in 14, because look, there's a little cat ears hood for the white mage. Also, I love the Berserker, where she's just like in a full cat costume. Little tiger onesie. It's really cool. Or the sheep. The Beastmaster is really adorable. So they actually have unique costumes for all the different characters, like Berserker's slightly different for Lena, slightly different again for Faris, Wolf for the Avros, you know, White Mage looks different, you got the little like hoods and stuff like that are slightly different. Dancer's the other one that's very different for everybody. Flamenco Avros. But yeah, the job system. I said I was going to show us something cool about it, so just playing music's really mildly annoying. Alright. So yeah, the way the job system works is it's actually really like mix and match. So whenever you learn like an additional ability from a class, like Lena's mastered level 6 Black Mage from being a Black Mage, because she's currently Blue Mage, so the job command she's got is Blue Magic, and then her secondary ability from another class is level 6 Magic, from Black Magic. But you could like go and give her Scan from the Blue Mage, or Check, or Learn, or as you learn all the other abilities that all the other 22 classes have, you can mix and match whatever you want. And where this becomes really interesting is if you go and look at the job Freelancer, which is your starting job, down here, they actually don't have, when you change to the job, any abilities at all. They just have attack and items, so you can mix and match two entire abilities from two different classes. So Freelancer becomes like a blank slate class, so you can like mix and match a bunch of abilities together and make your own class entirely on your own with Freelancer, which I don't have it, but if you have a look, if I jump back out, Vesicle, oops, abilities to him. Wait, hang on. Hey, go away, Reflectory. Alright, if I go into jobs, I think it is. Was it status? No, status was in. You can see acquired jobs 21 of 22. There is a another job that I haven't bothered to pick up. I put it out to people when I was playing through and got to the water tower and did the water crystal, but there is a 20-second job that's a crystal that syncs with the water tower when it first breaks, and you can get it later. And the job it gives you is called Mime, and the only ability Mime has is it's got like copy, or whatever it's called, as its one ability instead of attack, where you can literally copy the previous attack that someone else in your party did, even without having any job levels in it. But it doesn't have the requirement to have item as a thing in its menu, so you can actually pick 3 abilities with Mime. So Mime becomes like the best base class for casters, because you can put 3 different caster classes onto the Mime and then have the copy. So if someone needs to use an item or something like that, you can use an item with them and then copy it with the Mime. And for your melee classes, you typically use Freelancer because it gets a bunch of bonus stats from leveling up different jobs and stuff like that. Like I actually have, like when I was getting my jobs unlocked when I started, I actually had these little slides that I've made which goes through and explains all the different levels of the classes. I have one for every single job except Mime and Freelancer because just nothing to talk about with them. They don't have anything by default, but like Dragoon is a completely different class, and you can see that it gives plus 18 strength to your Freelancer as a base strength when you get to level 3 in it. Twin Lancer the Man-Eater. Stupid items. They can't be equipped by anything other than a Dragoon. It's so annoying even with equipped Lancers. But yeah, like you can see so many different things. Like anything with an exclamation mark in front of it that has a job type action actually becomes the thing you can do in combat, and anything with support you can equip on them and they just get innate abilities, which is really interesting when you start talking about stuff like Ninja, where it's got dual wield as its capstone ability. Like if you get it to max level, it just gives you the ability to dual wield weapons, which no other class can do, and then you can give that to any other class, and then they'll always have the ability to dual wield, which leads to what's known as the most busted ability in the game. And it was known as the most busted ability in the game if you did the combo, because they made it Bart's the main character's EX finisher in all the Dissidia fighting games, which is Spellblade dual wield rapid fire. No, quick Spellblade. Yeah, quick Spellblade dual wield rapid fire. Sorry, I forgot the quick at the start, which is like basically quick gives you 2 immediate turns. Dual wield's just a support ability. Spellblade is ability of the Mystic Knight, which lets you cast spells onto your swords so that they do magic damage on top of the physical damage, which makes them do a lot of damage. And then Rapid Fire is from Ranger. It's 4 attacks at half damage that can't miss. So, you know, you hear 4 attacks at half damage and you go, oh wait, that's just 200% damage and the attack can't miss, it always hits regardless of accuracy. Well, that's dumb. So yeah, you can... If you want to play through the game and make your classes completely and utterly broken, you can, because it's very, very easy to do that. But that's part of the reason why the 4-job Fiesta exists, is that you can literally just... You can beat the game with any 4 jobs you wanted, right? And that's why the 4-job Fiesta exists, is it's possible to finish it with any 4 jobs that you get. It's just about forward planning stuff and knowing how the game works and stuff like that. A friend of mine played through it in the 4-job Fiesta last year for the first time he ever played through the game, and he still made it through with a little bit of help. We didn't spoil any story stuff, we just spoiled some like mechanic stuff so he could beat bosses a little bit easier sometimes when he asked for assistance, and he did it all basically on his first run. So yeah, really, really cool. And while I'm saying that, talk about it first run and stuff like that, let's just pop this into the chat again, which is I'm doing a whole thing with it because this does run until the end of August, where if you go and give this a go yourself and you manage to clear an entire run of the Fiesta, you can even just do reg normal, which is like the default registration for the Fiesta. For everyone that finishes it and lets me know they finished it from my chat, I'm donating $10 to Planned Parenthood. So bit of an additional incentive there is that we give more money to the charity that we're supporting this year for the Fiesta. If you go ahead and give my favorite Final Fantasy game a go and try out the Fiesta, because it's a lot of fun. That all said, man, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Holy shit! Thought it was only like 4 hours when I went into the Forest of Moor, but it must have been just a little bit over. All right. Yeah, the job system's really cool. This game is great. It's got an amazing story, and we're not even done. Tofree, who is one of my regulars, when I got towards getting the 4th crystal, was like, oh man, this game seems really short. And I was like, we're not even like a third through yet. Because, yeah. You can totally make a quick request, Oz. What do you want? Yeah, we give it a go? Yeah, go for it. Like I said, I'll be providing support for first timers and stuff like that, so just feel free to like just, you know, shoot me a message on Discord or anything like that. Which reminds me, I need to get Discord server set up for my community, but I've been so busy with work and everything, so I haven't bothered to do it yet. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly save. Oh, ASMR. Okay, give me a sec. I was gonna do this real quick anyway, so 1 second, I'll get that one for you, Oz. Alright. We're over here now. Let me just make sure, in case anyone tries to bonk. There we go. That's fixed as well. Turn off the background music as well. Sun is up. Good morning. I only just turned the ASMR redeem back on again recently. Like, no one's... You're the first person to use it in ages, even with it being turned back on for about a month or so. I turned off because I was doing some streams. I didn't want to get distracted with requests and stuff like that. I did the same with the karaoke, which I think the karaoke is still off at the moment. I need to double check that. Anyway, cute. BGM. Give me 1 second. I'll just clear my throat. Sun is up. Second part didn't go through. God damn it. My noise gate's set to set to. Well, hang on 1 sec. Sun is up. Good morning. There you go. Funny because no, I expect people to make me say like really down bad stuff with the ASMR, and then I just get stuff like, "Hey, do this meme from Harry Potter." Like, I don't remember which one it was. Someone made me do the take a potato chip and eat it from Death Note, but like started with the take the potato chip and eat it, and then changed into something else, and I was like, I don't even know. Like, sorry in advance. But for what? You should already be sorry for the other stuff you're gonna be making me do anyway. Ah, that's better. Oh, my back was getting really stiff and I just managed to crack it. That feels so good. Yeah. Look forward to what? What am I looking forward to? If you're like, haha, I'm gonna make you sing something in karaoke, I'll just never turn the redeem on, and then you can never do it. Yeah, exactly. It's very ominous. It's okay. Oh. You love me anyway, Oz, it's fine. Oh, I'm so glad I got that all set up. Got the stream deck recently, so you can do fun stuff like arts and change my expressions on the fly a lot easier now. Can also do this one. Oh. Upside down, and back right way up. Which is cool, because I got a redeem in there, which is Vampires Invade the Stream. I was messing around with ET Chaos, and someone flipped me upside down. And I was like hanging from the roof like a vampire bat, so I just made it a redeem. Where people go, haha, vampires, and I'm like, alright, for the next 5 minutes I'm upside down. Bam, alright, there we go. Which looks really funny, because I've got all the redeems that go through VTS Reacts, like the head pats and stuff, but I've got the one for like, I can redeem it myself, if I'm being salty, and it doesn't care, like, if I'm the right way up or not, it just makes anti-gravity salt. It looks really funny. Gotta play around with the stuff in PTS, like, because they added live 2D effects, so like you can actually load like an entirely second model in as just like a scene item, as well as there's also some actual like properly live 2D stuff. So like this salt shake, you can tell it's just a static flat image. So it kind of doesn't really animate properly. It tries to, but it's like, it's not exactly perfect. Like it doesn't like angle like my head does and stuff like that. But they added in stuff that actually does. So I flip the right way up for a second. Like we got like proper cat ears. You got like gloss and stuff. You got like a pudding. Put the live 2D pudding on my head, and it'll actually like be properly animate in live 2D. Really cool. Yeah. All right. Stop messing around. Actually, get out of here. Still. Yeah, the cat ears are really cool, actually. Or like live 2D boba. Yeah, actually like rotates the straw with my mouth and everything. So many cool things you can do. It's time to put into actually making the redeems and stuff so that people can do them, or just putting them into a scene or whatever. Oh god. Yeah. That's the hardest part about streaming, right? It's like I get to the end of the day and I'm like, well, done. I really should go and sleep. I need to go and rest, but like I'm having too much fun. I don't want to go. I start playing the game. I'm like, right, I'm just gonna sit here and chat for a bit. I fuck, might just. Just chatting now. All right. But find someone to raid and do some other stuff. Who's streaming? You know what? Yeah, thank you. I'm having a blast with the Fiesta. It's really, really good. I mean, I know I was just shilling it before and everything, but like, seriously, Final Fantasy V is like actually my favorite game in the series by like a lot. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I love 7, I love 6, I love 8. I'm just like, give me 5 every single day of the week. I'll play that one forever. Like I've been doing the Fiesta for years, and I typically do 2 runs as well. Like this is my first run of the Fiesta. I think only started like last week. I'm like 2/3 of the way through this one, and because it's pure chaos, it's like a little bit harder to get through some of the early game. I got lucky with Blue Mage though, so I'll probably finish. I don't want to say I'll definitely finish it next week. I should probably be able to finish this run next week, but we'll see. And then once I'm done with that one, I'll probably just register for the second run, do that one on stream as well. But I won't be doing like I've done 3 streams already for the Fiesta. I did Sunday, Monday, and today. And I'll probably just go back to just the Wednesday streams for Final Fantasy and bring Sekiro back on Mondays and stuff like that until I finish that, and then I gotta find something to play Sekiro. But yeah, probably get a second run done, then go back to 4 and 6, and then I'm done with all the Pixel Remaster games. That'll be good. Alright, landing on raid. Hopefully she's still streaming. Yes, brilliant. We're going to go and raid my brilliant and lovely VTuber sister, Bandy, who is playing Lost Ark at the moment, but I want to go and raid her because she's wonderful and lovely. And we're going to go ahead and use a raid message. I'm going to go ahead and use raid. That one, or if you're not subscribed, this one. Yeah, you copy paste both of those and post them into the chat. Now we're gonna go and raid me. Alright. Well, I will be leaving you guys shortly, so hope you have had a wonderful evening and enjoyed the stream, and enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for you in this wonderful world of ours. I'm gonna go hang out with Vandy for a little bit and then head to bed. So I will catch you all tomorrow if you're back for Jackbox, because you got Jackbox streamer on tomorrow with games of the chat, so feel free to come back and play some Jackbox with us. Otherwise, I will catch you all next time, and that's going to be it for me, so lots of Abby.